Hello, good morning, friends. How do you do? Welcome back to some more Death Must Die major update 2 stuff. Will Death die today? I don't know. I imagine that Death must die sort of at the end of this game, but we're going to try. We're going to see if we can at least inflict a flesh wound. Oh my god. Chivos. I'm proud of me. Alrighty. So we have been playing Lorian. Lorian is the new character. It's been kind of neat. Oh, look at this, a new armor. Didn't even realize that. Wow, that's so much better than my current armor. Alright. Shing. Yeah, we chillin'. We partying like a rock star over here. As one does, of course. You love to see it. And we're in the process of trying to level stuff up. Oh, good morning, Gunner. What have you done? Tell me your memes. Oh, my goodness. That's right. We unlocked some special twitch.tv/Serge Chivos. Flamin' hot. Hot and fresh out the kitchen. So I believe I spent all of my upgrade points already. Yes. All right. Let's go get a W. And then I think we're going to start throwing... let's get to the point where... I don't know what level I want to be at. Oh my goodness. Who are you? Big bad death. You kill. I transfer knowledge on how fight. You want to learn? So you can either gain plus 30 to armor or negative 30 to evasion. I'm just going to take armor. You hadn't spent any upgrade points? That should be false. Oh, maybe they did a refresh. Because I had spent 5 out of 5 the last stream. So maybe they patched something and they refunded them all. Because last I checked, I don't know if there's a bug or something. Last I checked, those were all invested.
It is not for death to decide.
We got justice, we got fire. Give me that which I desire. Ooh. Do 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 do. Oh, shurikens is new. Sure. Oh, Serge, you didn't know you were back? Welcome back. Lady Thighs is back. Who do we have instead? Time! That's what I like to see. Alright, we got warped attacks now. I still don't know if Gem High is gone or if we've just been extremely unlucky. Alright, we've taken all offensive skills and things are dying, which I suppose is what you want to see happen. Like, enemies are dying so far off the screen. We don't even see them. Oh my god, plus 3 projectiles? Oh, you shouldn't have. Wow. Good morning, Zed. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing well as well. I'm having just a fantastic morning. We started episode 1 of Fallout last night. That was very exciting. Blood Swords Summon. It might be locked to Act 2, but I got new sets of gods when I played Act 2. Well, they added a new one, Lex, so I'm not quite sure what you mean. Like, how many new gods did they add? Because as far as I know, there's only one new god. You've heard nothing but good things about the new Fallout. It is very violent. It is absolutely Fallout, so just be aware of that.
There are many.
Big fan of force pull, especially when I'm killing enemies so far off the screen. Let's grab that ability. I think we're strong. Good morning, Alma. Ooh, crack open a cold one, why don't we? Morning, lobster. One new god, but I never see time, lightning, fate in Act 1. They only show up in Act 2. I mean, I have time and fate right now. I think you might just be experiencing a small sample size. Because we literally have time and fate right now. Hello, wizard. I'll take the CDR, thank you. You got a gift sub? We had a lot of generosity for my birthday week extravaganza. Wait, you survived the entire subathon and got it yesterday? Amazing. That's what happens when you max out evasion. All right, please don't give me a summon. I don't want it. Your attacks have a chance to create a chain that rotates around you. This is my strike ability, sure. It's a little bit close range, kind of like the fire one, but you know what? Eventually enemies will get close to me. I think the other thing that we did at the end of the last stream, because I kept dying and we wanted to farm some abilities, I turned off all of the difficulty modifiers. So this is just like base difficulty, and I think we might be a little bit powerful for this. We'll see. Maybe this is a no-hit run, which I've never actually done before. There's one thing the new Fallout show has done. It's gotten a lot of really great old songs stuck in my head. It feels like the majority of the soundtrack in episode 1 is just like Johnny Cash. And you know, I'm there for it. Oh. Time for slime. Some more attack speed going here. I'm trying something new. Instead of putting points into the same skill over and over, I'm just grabbing as many different attacks as possible. And I mean, again, I recognize we're on a lower difficulty, but I'm curious if how that's going to work for us. Hey, good morning, Suno. Thank you for using your Prime here. You've got time to rhyme. You've got time to slime. I like it. I like the way you think. Oh my god, even more projectiles. You know what? Don't mind if I do. All right. You know what? Sometimes it's nice to feel powerful, right? Your powers deal more damage. Do I have any damage dealing powers? Oh, force is kind of cool. Sure. Anyways, how y'all doing? Anything new and exciting with everybody? This is the only reason I play video games. Number go up, feel stronger. I like it. Take another point in fury here. Some of the like spells I'm a little bit less interested in. I'm trying to stick towards like strikes and stuff that makes that stronger. If you're curious about the half second I look at my level up ability when I'm... my thought process is, oh, you got a job interview tomorrow. Good luck. Oh my goodness. I came out to my therapist as trans and I haven't slept better in years. That's amazing. Good for you. I mean, also thank you for feeling comfortable sharing that here as well, you know? Yay, friend. Feel safe knowing that Cher and Serge got your back. Fair. I'm also here, but that's like a bonus. Oh! Alright, time to kill a boss. Alright, where'd this boss go? They're over here. Here's a question. Did they used to always have an icon that indicated where the boss was on the minimap? Especially for this boss when it teleports, I've been using... They did not. Okay, good stuff. I've been using that to help, specifically in the Necromancer fight, track it when it TPs on me. Look, me in particular, I have been known to miss crucial UI information before, so I didn't want to just assume that it had him in there the whole time, you know? So as far as I can tell, I still haven't been hit. So there's a chance to maybe get the never get hit Chivo. Actually, I don't know if it's a character specific one or a, you can do it with any character. It'd be really funny if I get a no-hit run and it's actually for a different character. Funny is maybe not the right word. It's profile wide? Okay. Well, well, well. I mean, I'm not even halfway there yet, so let's not get our hopes up. Oh, right. I'm supposed to be on this side. I just remembered. This is a lowy righty kind of game. I got it in the bag. Oh, easy peasy. 30 seconds in, I knew we had it. Deadlock. This is new. The effects of your strikes last longer. And so our strikes are Breath of Fire, Shurikens, Chains of War. That's kind of cool. I mean, I'm just going to take more projectiles. They're just going to keep offering me even more projectiles. I kind of thought about the rerolls for half a second, and then I realized that just more AoE, please. More knockback also seems really big if I'm trying to not get hit, you know? Hey, good morning, Milk. How you doing, bud? Doing chores. You bought a new bed and mattress. Oh, man. One of those big purchases. But on the other hand, you're like, well, I'm going to be sleeping on this every day for the next 8 to 10 years. Never, yeah. The major purchases you're allowed to overspend on are things between you and the ground. Shoes, bed, office chair. All right, I'm going to take curiosity now. Car? It's funny. I would not say car. I don't know. It depends. I live somewhere and my lifestyle is such that we could actually get away without having a car. I can make this bigger. I kind of want to use the chains of war to keep enemies away from us, so I'm like kind of invested in this no-hit run now. You know what's funny? Maybe we end up farming Act 1 over and over. I don't want any summons. I also don't want a cast, so I'm just going to take Breath of Fire here. We like level up our character and we try and get that Chivo back and forth. There are a lot of terrible beds. Yeah, oh yeah. Ooh, the Jade Monkey. Are you an item? You are an item. Enemies are slower, minus 50% movement speed. Wow, that's actually kind of legit. Spent 2 weeks doing research and checking stuff out. Good for you. I tend to be pretty quick on stuff. Joe, this might surprise you. This is going to surprise nobody. This might surprise you to learn that Joe is the researcher in the relationship. I tend to be pretty impulsive. All right, Joe's very sweet. She says, you're not impulsive, you're decisive. I'm like, all right, that does make me feel slightly better. All right, time for Slime Act 2, or times 2. Upgrade our chains of war. There we go. Man, if I can just slice through these things so they never get close enough to hit me, that's kind of sick. All right, attacks are faster. Let's go. Let's go for time field level 2. I believe those spinning war blades are a strike. Duration is 6.2 seconds now. Yeah, that's sick. All right, these slimes are still coming. What does the tree do? I'll be luckier, thank you. I tend to be cheap, even if I have enough money to buy better quality items. I'm trying to weigh the difference in quality now and rationalize that piling up money is useless if I'm uncomfortable. I mean, again, of all the things to spend money on, bed. Bed is a big one. Yeah, and also, like, if not your bed, then what? Can't take it with you, right? think if I get this up even higher, this attack speed, and everything is awesome. There we go.
March on.
Hello, Crom. What you got for me, Crom? Gonna re-roll again. Bloodlust. Sure, 2% more attack speed for every enemy that's bleeding. I should probably try and get something else out there that ruptures enemies. The problem with that particular ability is enemies die too fast to really have dots applied on them. But I guess on the enemies it does matter. It'll be good. Oh, going from twin to queen is going to be a huge upgrade. When Joe and I were staying with our parents, we were in a king-size bed, and it was amazing. We're like, oh my god, this is so big. And then now we're back in a queen, and we're like, we thought it'd be nice to get back to our old bed. We're like, oh, it's so tiny. All right, sorry, boss fight. Got to focus up. Oh, did I just got clipped? No! The no-hit runs over. All right. All right. Well, let's just chill now. We can just vibe now. Okay, I just got hit again and again. I guess I missed the attack timing on that claw-shaped attack. It actually hit me way sooner than I thought it did. Oh, neat. The Barons drop 1 experience or each. Good stuff. You can get lost in a king-size bed. It's true. They're enormous. Well, we made it up to minute 14 before we got hit for the first time, but still. That was doable. I just mistimed the dodge there. Sam Vimes' economic theory of boots. Oh, yeah, the boot one. Yeah. Poor man buys cheap boots, and they wear out quickly. Rich man buys good boots, and they last longer and end up spending less overall. Yep. Alright, new plan milk. This is not a real plan. New plan milk. No bed. Instead, just gift more subs in my channel. There you go. And then I can upgrade my bed. Huh? It's win-win. No response from Milk. Man. Hope we get Rise out of him. Stillness. Nah. Oh man, yeah. I think the biggest annoyance we have right now is why isn't there a unique common? Oh, that's interesting. Why isn't there a size between a king and a queen and a king? Apparently I have a king-size bed, and since I don't ever have to share it with anyone, I can sleep on it completely sprawled. Oh, yeah. The dream. I'm just doing like full 360s. More crits. Get more rupture. More rupture means more bleeding. Even though it's a spell, I'm kind of medium on spells on this character. We do synergize with rupture though. So I have a queen, but 2 dogs, so only get about half of it. Very nice of you to get them a queen-size bed. It's very nice of them to share it with you. You hate moving? Why didn't I pay a company? I hate everything. Oh my god. After I turned 30, I was like, I am never moving myself again. Like, moving is already exhausting and stressful, and then you have to add in, like, oh, apparently it's also a trip to the gym. You're like, nah, nah, nah. real tech is to have a separate blanket when you share a bed. Interesting. All right. I can see where you're going with that. Turn 40 and you're like, what am I doing? Yeah. It was especially like right after everyone started graduating from university and like started accumulating more stuff. Like the moves were fine, you know, when there's like 6 of you sharing a house and helping a friend move is, all right, I got your bed, I got your computer, like here's some music and some books and maybe a little bit of like a box or 2 of kitchen stuff, right? You're like, that's fine. That's not too bad. And you think about that. And then just like, as you and your friends slowly accumulate more stuff, the favor of the favor of asking someone to help you move just gets bigger and bigger. Oh, level up to level 40 is Lorian. There we go. GG. Chivo. I'm on team, move the little stuff yourself and hire someone to move the big stuff. So there's 2 things that stress me out if movers touch. My art and my computer. I'll handle that, thank you. If I never have to move, I don't think I like this event. Oh, I know this one's fine. I don't read books. But yeah, man, I remember a buddy of mine bought a piano off of used Victoria. And I was like, yeah, I'll help you move your piano into your place, forgetting that he lives on like the top floor of a character house with no elevator. And like the long, like not even a straight staircase all the way up, because it's like one of those old manors that's been carved into like a bunch of different apartments and stuff like that. Yeah, and we just both almost died. We'd get it up one floor, like sweating out of breath, like put it down, just, oh man. I was like, what are we doing? We're too old for this, bud. Like, okay, this is very satisfying, by the way. All right, apparently my inventory is full. I'm going to make room in my inventory before we get to the boss here. I'm going to drop 4 blues. Assuming that we're going to get at least 4 reds from the boss. I think we only get 3 items, but still. We'll drop 4 and be optimistic. We can always pick one up after, you know? My wife found a free piano to get professionally moved. Wait, my wife found a free piano to get it professionally moved costs more than buying one. My presence is thy barrier. Oh, all right. Trying to see if we can do this fight and also not get hit. The answer so far is no. Ow. Enjoy the slow orb. The slorb. You know what? Now that I said that out loud, I regret that. What is best in life? Arnie? We got a mythic greatsword. Wait, only 1 red. That feels kind of bad. Warrior only. Medium heavy. Alright. I've lifted a washing machine, a fridge, an oven, and a dishwasher from their places to a car and now into a cellar. I hate it. Oh my god, you're moving your appliances? I've always been, all of my moves, the appliances stay with the place. God, I can't even imagine that. Like, the only time I ever have to move a fridge was like desert bus setup, you know? Have you tried out the Crom attack buff on Lorian? It shoots so many projectiles. Like just the base attack one? Not yet. I don't know. So basic attacks we've tried on this. We tried out Lady Justice. Mostly I've gone for like time and death, but yeah. Welcome to Germany. Hold on. In Germany, you have to empty the kitchen in apartments. What? What? No. All right, let's get our dodge rate up. Maybe that'll help out. Your attack range is increased. Oh my god. You have increased attack and cast speed. You gain more control. That's alterations are like better than reroll. Your experience pull is increased. Oh man, I think I'm supposed to take damage here. So when you move out, everything is empty. No furniture, no kitchen, just a bathroom is normal. That's wild. That's so weird. I've read it in some places you have to pay for flooring that the previous tenants have installed or they'll take it with them. What? Where? Sorry. All right, hold on. This is medium armor. So let's put this in here just in case it's good. Let's go to heavy armor. Put this in here just in case it's good. Unique epic. I kind of, anything that says it's a unique, I've kind of been thinking of keeping. I don't know. Agree or disagree? Well, this is actually a really good ring. 2% chance to heal on kill. Passive experience, rerolls, and alterations. Oh, that's a relic. Like, this is better than some of these. Like, let's get rid of this. This is bad. This is bad. I don't think I keep any blues. When I moved into my current place in the Netherlands, I had to put a new flooring in. Man. Man, Europe, how you doing? Alright, we finally got some money again, which feels pretty good. How's this bow? Tier 2 bow. Not that good. Alright, should we try some more Act 2, or do you want to keep farming Act 1, y'all? What do you think? We could try one more hitless run. What's my evasion at anyways? My evasion is at 30%. That's not very good. We can also switch characters. Wait, oh my god, my boots are so bad. What? Look at that, my first tier 2 item. Have I been enjoying the update? It's not bad so far, Comic Guide. Act 1 or Act 2? What do you want to see? It's 34? So, why do you think it's 34? It says my evasion is currently 73%, and it says I have a 26.7% evade chance before I put on these boots. Now it goes up. Wait, it's still just the same number. The dodge is added after the evasion tooltip. Well, there's evade and there's dodge. I think these are two different stats, which is kind of frustrating. I have a chance to evade and a chance to dodge. So in total, oh, that's what you're saying. So chance to dodge attacks, this is added to your evasion percentage. Okay, that's what you're saying. I apologize. Morning, doodle-doo. So we just have so much to work on here, right? We've got other characters. We've got Act 1. We've got Act 2. Everyone's at level 1. You know what? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to start rotating. So we did a run. We're going to switch to Averon, and we're just going to do a rotation here. Actually, technically, we should go to Scatty and see if this one feels any different at all. And then we're going to do a level 1 here. All right, hold on. 182, 254. Why would I keep a sword? Oh, +2 projectile cast count. How does this character play? What do they want to do? Are they a summoner? All damage is increased by 1. You're luckier. You gain more control over your god offers. Okay. Rerolls and alterations. You deal more damage to skeletons. Summon. A wolf fights along you. Okay, so this character wants to do summon shenanigans. All right, so this is a summon path right up through the middle. Your wolf has increased movement speed. Your wolf has attack speed. Okay. You have more strike and summon slots. Oh, I didn't even realize I could get full. Your statuses deal more damage and last longer. Okay, so this is supposed to be like dots and summons. I like that. You can view it from here. That's fair. But then I have to go to that screen. All right. So what does this do? So far, this is just a good weapon. Oh, there we go. Summon damage plus 28%. Okay. Take a look at our ring here. Right, 1 ring, 1 jewel. This has summon damage versus 1 reroll and passive experience gain. That's probably fine. This one gives me +3 banishes, which means this might actually be better. Actually, I don't think this is very good. I'm just going to sell it. And you wear medium armor? Oh my goodness, that torso. Hold on. Dark Revenge. Whenever you're attacked, there's a chance a black lightning strikes your attacker. I mean, I do like the passive experience gain that gives. How's the head? How are the boots? 44% luck. Oh, these are unique as well. Just won't sell them. Mythic hands. Love them mythic hands. All right. This is probably fine. So yeah, here's the new plan. We're just going to start rotating going forward. And then we'll evaluate how strong a character is after every run.
The best offense.
Lady Justice. No. Fire. I mean, fire does have a doggo. Yeah, gear is no longer locked to a character. One of the big changes, so you can swap stuff around, but also, I don't know. Having to keep track of like who's on what and moving everything around sounds miserable to me. So this seems like a good fit for this character. And my reason for that is bleed is a dot. So I'm down with that. So I'm gonna try. I mean, I know I don't have any of the perks right now, but between like bleed and, or pardon me, dots and summons, I think this works. I mean, I guess every character has a summon now. Or that's my assumption. Careful. Attack faster. Love it. Man, we are so zoomy. Oh my goodness. You accidentally locked here when trying to store it. Brutal. Ooh, master. Blood sword. Master summon. Yeah, let's go. Ooh, love that. So one of the things I really want to see is how different have they made the characters feel. That was a big critique of the previous patch. Oh, we got time. The Summoner. On cooldown, the damage of your summons increases permanently. Hello? I got that sub 90 seconds. Incredible. Seems big. All right, other than nerfing death and time into the ground, which to be fair, they needed to have happen. I think I'm a big fan of the update so far. Those of you who've been playing, what are your thoughts? Is the only determining factor for legendary boons luck? No, you also need legendary, well, no, maybe I'm confusing that with master. There's one that only upgrades based off of your master chance or something like that. Like it needs to roll one first and then upgrade after. Anyways, become stunned for 1.5 seconds. Gain bonus duration. Okay. My summons will protect me. You need to roll master to get a legendary? Yeah. It is something like that. Do you know if Gem High is actually gone? I don't know. I haven't seen it in 3 time runs now. Master leveled up. You haven't seen it either? Yeah. You think they benched it? I think it was a little too cracked. And rather than try and balance it, they're like, what if we just removed it? I think that's fair. Look how zoomy we are. I mean, I'm just gonna keep clicking on this, or no. Let's upgrade our blades. So this seems like an opportunity where our attack speed scaling off of our rupture seems very good because our swords and our blades are applying bleed everywhere. Really, oh, I mean, I love that build too. The problem, I think, with that build wasn't that it was good. It was just so far and beyond what anyone else could do that you just like, why would you, with enough rerolls, why would you do anything else, right? Like, I would just deliberately never take attacks, like the basic attack, until I had locked out time, right? Because it was just so strong, there's no reason not to. Unless I took death. That was it. It's like, until I found out I didn't have time or death, I would never take my basic attack. Because the curse scaling and time were just so much better than everything else.
Yes.
I wonder if time has a summon. I'm under the impression now that every god offers at least one thing in every category now. That's my assumption. I haven't actually had, I don't have enough data to tell you whether or not that's actually true or not. Oh, time for slime. Go, my swords, kill. I believe it, so it must be true. Hey, with all the, look, with all the data that I have available to me, think it's a fair assumption to make with my decades of gaming experience. In different games, there's different stats that end up like sleeper being the most important stats. In a lot of the games in this genre, like movement speed is the best. In this game, it turns out like the secret sleeper best stat is actually shard pull distance. The distance away from enemies you can be and then still actually pick up the experience crystals. Huge stat in this game. Don't sleep on that stat. Because the way to get stronger in this game is just to like constantly be moving to the edge of the map and unlocking new shrines. And if you do that, you might accidentally be leaving all of your experience behind unless you have like huge range on it. Especially if you have summons or ranged attack. Oops. Oh no. Mama didn't raise no grave robber, and there I am. Remember when the sorceress had the talent with infinite pull? It was so good. I don't know if I saw that one. Oh, is that one of her starting ones? I never 100%ed the beginning one. I kind of reached a point where when I was doing runs, I didn't feel like I was getting any stronger. Like, my gear was pretty good. And I didn't have a huge reason to, like, keep playing, so. The Summoner. So I kind of just stopped. I haven't really been taking any dash abilities. Oh, Gem High is a legendary. Thank you, the Geek Inside. We hadn't seen it in a while. Oh, wait, they made it even better? Yo, okay. Thank you. We figured that it had actually just been removed. So the dream is still possible, is what you're telling me. Wait, there's a Chivo for not moving? That's so funny. Makes sense that there would be, right? Time to fight the Necromancer. Bloodlust is going to be good for us. I'm going to re-roll just to see if we can get a higher version of Bloodlust. God, I'm so good at this game. You went outside the walls. It's cheating. Fight me in the arena, coward. The Girdler. What's this do? Your attacks have a chance to apply stun. That's kind of cool. Ah, it just says unique. All right. All right. Here's a question, y'all. Should I hang on to all of these uniques? There's only one of them. Skill point, you can only level up. Oh, did I not grab the skill point? Sorry. Thank you. I was like, yeah, you can only use skill points between levels. God, I went so Canadian there for a second. You can tell a Canadian's really, really serious when they say sorry 3 times in a row. Oh man, if I'd thrown a bud in there too, you know it'd be real. Oh, sorry, bud. Yo, I did the most Canadian thing last night, and it made me so happy. So we hung out at the office yesterday. And then just for fun and not for content, we just like played Magic, which was amazing. And then we thought about going out for dinner, but we checked. The sentence is going to get more and more Canadian as we go. But we checked the CBC app, and it turns out that we could watch playoff hockey on like the office TV, even though we don't have like cable at the office. And so we threw on game 1 of Boston versus Toronto, and it just ordered takeout and just hung out. It was actually rad. We just hung out and watched hockey. Yeah, it was great. You can watch the Leafs lose, as is tradition. No, that game was rough. And in classic Canadian fashion, after the second period, we turned the game off in disgust and went home. Oh, doesn't get much more Canadian than that, eh, bud? Oh, man. We're in the playoffs. No wonder no one was at the theater last night. Game 1. Do you know that a Canadian team has not won the Stanley Cups, the Stanley Cup singular, in over 30 years? I think it was 1993. The last time a Canadian team. Yeah, Patrick Roy, part of the Montreal Canadiens. The Sens came close. I mean, the Sens came close. The Canucks came close. Edmonton came close. We've had 3 teams make it to the finals. My favorite thing I've obtained through osmosis, not being a hockey watcher, is to say, "Oh, honey," when I see someone with a Leafs bumper sticker. Sure, I'll upgrade Force. Why not? Patrick Roy was the coach of a local team nearby. I mean, if we're talking about like weird old hockey stories, like my little sister was in the same class as Lanny McDonald's kid, and like would go to parties at his house, and like Lanny McDonald had this like giant shrine in the basement, like hockey shrine, like jerseys on the wall and stuff like that. Your casts deal more damage. My casts are Blades and the Summoner. I wonder if that makes the Summoner bigger. No, that's fine. A lot of Canadian stereotypes seem original. Is there a Victoria or BC regional stereotype? Probably the biggest BC stereotype is that everyone is potheads, but after it got legalized across all of Canada, I think you could just say that of all Canadians. I'd like, the Prairie Boys would be like, "That's not your thing," and you're like, "Okay, sure." What other BC stereotypes are there? That's a good question. Don't know if I care about any of these. I'll take curiosity. Serge has never been sober since moving to Victoria. I mean, I'm sort of a weird exception, as my old straight edge roots still still apply. Oh, slime time.
You have.
Now that I know we could put together the old power, all I need is a legendary from time. That's not too hard. I think I've had 1 legendary in Act 2 so far. And actually, I think I've gotten 2. I got the Ice Legendary, and the first time we got the new Earth God. We got their legendary Earthquake one. A 6th summon. Yeah, I don't mind if I do. So those masters could have been upgraded to legendary. What's my legendary chance on this character, actually? My master offer is only 1.7%. The chance that a god will offer a blessing of legendary... Oh, wait, you scroll down. So I have a 15% chance of upgrading a master into a legend, but only a 1.7% chance for a master. Interesting. So what is 15% of 1.7%, chat? Low. Tell me the odds, Doc. I can take it. You got 3 legendaries in a run, 2 dragons, and the lifesteal dash. Isn't the wait, the lifesteal dash is a legend now? 0.02%. Nice. Amazing. You don't do math before 3 p.m.? You know what? I respect that. Shrine of the Fates. Let's get some more banishes going. I think I should be banishing more aggressively. Like, if I know I don't want spells, I should be getting rid of them. The Necronomicon. Ghosts attack you, but gain summon damage. Sure. How long do I get attacked by ghosts? Your powers deal more damage. Sure. So far my power is Force Pull, but Force Pull traditionally is kind of cracked, so.
The age.
So I never want this dash, so let's get rid of that. And I'm going to re-roll. And I'm going to re-roll. Cool. I guess I'll take Force or Energy Missiles. What? Why wasn't I offered a third one? Do I literally only have 2 skills available left in that tree? Is it because I'm capped on Strike and Cast and Power? Maybe I wasted a banish if that's the case. Yeah, looks like. There's a legendary from the Fates, not Mort, that you lifesteal on dash. No kidding. I don't know if you've noticed this, but I've been skipping a lot of the dash movements because I don't like how they change the playstyle. I kind of like good old dependable dash. Like the idea of pulling enemies into my dash as this character seems bad. I don't know. Maybe I'm just wrong on this. Man, my sustain on this character is actually ridiculous.
Death has...
Cool. Can I just not have time anymore, please? So hold on. I guess I already picked them up. I was gonna say I didn't see the boss orbs. Are the boss orbs random? Justice Dash might be for you. It gives you move speed after, but I don't want that, right? I don't want the bonus move speed because it changes the rhythm. Like, the Earth one leaves a wall behind you. Don't want the wall. I don't want my move speed to change after because then that, again, changes the play style. So, like, that's the exact opposite. Maybe the fire one, you dash and you just, like, leave fire behind you, but I'm also kind of like, I'd rather just have an attack. I don't know. You like that they switched to the Necromancer with the twin gargoyles? Yeah, agreed. Ice makes you shoot spikes after. Again, I don't want it. I don't want my dash to be an attack. Because then what happens is you end up wanting to use it more offensively. I realize it's just plus. Wow, stop giving me time, please. I never thought I'd say that. You like picking the dash skill so it banishes the other dash skills, but then you're still stuck with a dash skill. Hold on. You can only take one dash, one attack. All right, interesting. So this is neat. The like you only have so many slots available to you.
Just follow your heart.
How many passives can you have? Oh, man. Okay, so here's what happened. I also locked in all of my passives. Neat. I feel like I'm learning a lot now. Learning a lot about wanting to spread out my abilities across the various gods as well. I play on higher difficulty? No, this is my first time playing this character on the new patch, so they're on 0 difficulty. Or on 0 modifiers or whatever. I should probably bump. I mean, if I'm looking for better loot and stuff too, like I'm strong enough on Act 1 to be playing on a higher difficulty. This is my first time playing Scald in Update 2 at all, so I figured whatever. Let's go for some baby runs. Here's an interesting question. Do all characters have the same distribution of powers they can have? Like, I notice I have room for 3 summons. I don't believe they do. All right, maybe that's how they also spread things out. So, like, the fact that I haven't gotten the fire summon yet is probably just unlucky. Weird. I was trying to see if I could force the fire summon. So Knight gets no passives but 4 powers. Interesting. This is kind of neat. It just means if you want to play a little bit more optimally, you probably want to spread out your gods too. Like the fact that I have nothing left that I can get from time right now means I built my character wrong. And I like that, actually. That's interesting. Cool. Well, I remember that was one of the big goals, was try and make the characters feel a lot more different. And success? Blood swords. Oh, somebody hit me with freeze. Oh, it's the old chili archers back here. I see how it is. Like, I have room for another passive? War Pact. But, like, I shouldn't, right? Oh, you can just keep taking more passives, which means there's literally no other skills that time could offer me? That seems wrong. What a great way to find out I get to blow the rest of my weekend playing the update. Yo, what up, Mog? There's no limit on passives. But that means time has nothing else to offer. All right, here's the next question I have. Does the order in which a god is picked affect the pool of skills available to them? That's the only thing I can think of, because we took time last. Because, like, there's no way that time only has 2 skills left, right? And, like, Crom suddenly has 1,000,000? I would imagine that they all have a relatively even skill pool, right? Well, we know that the chance of us drawing a legendary is like 0.002%, right? Oh. Hello, Dracula. Oh man, my swords are messing them up. Look at that. Look, I can just chill. I can just chill over here. How you doing, Dracula?
Deaths.
Okay. Gee. Oh. Wow, 6 items? Let's go. Sometimes it's based on other stuff. Interesting. Yeah, looks like summons are going to be good. Wow, they weren't even. Searing attack, which was my base attack. That's fair. Blood Swords was only 3rd, despite being picked in the first minute and having 6 levels at a master. And I'd like to point out that it was boosted with, where to go? The Summoner, which we got pre 90 seconds, giving our summons a 115% damage boosty. So, I don't know. All right, give me a second. I'm really quickly going to pee. Going to take a little break here. And when we come back, we're going to keep rotating through the characters. BRB. Yo, what up? All right, so the first thing we do is we see if we got any level ups from the gear, from that level up. From that run, pardon me. Actually, no. Let's go through order here. First off, we level up. All damage is increased. Luck is increased. Gain control of God stuff more. I mean, it seems kind of boring, but I think I do that. Right? And then let's put the last point into luck. All right, then we go to the shop. I think this is my old one, and I don't much care for it. I mean, I think the first thing we can do is we can just sell all of our blues. I don't think nobody got to wear any blues around here. I mean, it's a unique rare, though. Hold on. This goes back to the question of, do I keep all the unique rares? And for now, the answer is yes. All right. Life regen, more adept. I think that's bad. Damage, cast damage, cast area, passive gain. Seems like it might actually be really good for the sorceress. And now that you're able to put more... Where does amulets go? Here. Now that you're able to get rerolls as part of the skill tree, I feel like you can actually devalue rerolls on equipment a little bit more. You think the black cape blue was also unique? Give me a second. Let's go back to the buyback section. Nice spot. It was. Heal and level up seems bad. These gloves seem bad. Amulet. Damage, 1% chance to heal on kill, +1 cast projectile. And cast area. Alright. Keep that. Sell that, sell that. So those both I don't even know what I was trying to say. Hold on. Was that belt okay? No. Alright. Rotate through the characters. Let's actually just check to see if there's any lore. Hi, I'm Scatty. Greetings, Highlander. I am Lorian, Prince of the Skyglades. Well, you could say I'm royalty myself. Oh, it's good to have another person of class around here. They called me the reindeer ruler. I won 3 first places in the races. Never mind. Alright, Scatty might be warming up on me. So, keep rotating here. We're on Averon next. Any lore? Alright, so let's start trying to get a little bit of rarity here. I have no level ups on Averon. So let's try. Big Brain. I don't actually know if I've ever been cursed. Let's try Big Brain and Hex to get higher rarity here. And let's check the chest to see if there's any upgrades. Weapon, no. Ring. No. Summon damage. What do you do? Amulet, that's for cast stuff. My amulet is for strike stuff. That's fine. I actually don't love the compare system here. Armor heals, regen, lifesteal. That's fine. We want to go to heavy armor here. Cooldown reduction, more banishes, more alterations, more expert skills. What up, Dalrent? You found out you're kind of awful at this game? Ooh, +1 power projectile count. That's kind of cool. I think these gloves are better. Because I believe we found out that this character wants powers, right? I think we get rid of this. I don't think anybody needs it. wonder if I should just try Act 2. No, I feel very confident that until a character beats Act 1 at least once, I want to just focus on Act 2 for them. Yeah. This is all about powers for you. Let's do it. I start with the Fates. Interesting. Let's go with Fortune. 10 seconds in. Probably gives us some value. I mean, I could probably be struggling with Act 2. I just think it's more interesting to win a run than it is to get, like, most of the way through and just die. Alright, fire. Again. You know who you haven't seen in a while? Death. Haven't had a death run in a while. Is death even good? Maybe I don't know. Starting to try to put like build paths in my head for all the characters, you know?
Be mindful.
I was thinking Lady Justice would be fun. And we have our first power. Whenever an enemy hits you, like this seems peak Averon, right? Have y'all been doing rotating? Have you been focusing on like one character to get stronger? I kind of like the idea of leveling them all up at the same time. The water, it heals your wounds.
Time
and time again. That's right. Sure. Let's go for a little bit of warp attack, shall we? Power. Whenever an enemy starts attacking you. Sure. Hilarious. Why not? Is there any meaning to direction? Not that I know about. I mean, you kind of want to move away from center, but I don't think there's like specific unlocks or anything hiding in directions on this map. So time, justice, fire. All right.
Be thoughtful about your...
Choose carefully. All right, there's another power. Oh, purification. Whenever an enemy loses a status, there's a chance it becomes smited. Cool. So that is all of my powers now. 2 retributions, and I think everything else I want to have is a passive. I mean, we'll find out, right? This kind of reminds me of like an old school build for Paladin in like Diablo 2. When you just like stack all of the auras on top of each other and just run around and that was all you did. That was the life, right? So this is kind of leaning towards like low duration, high proc status effects now. I think so. I mean, I got four powers. So like, let's just see what happens here. I'm not going to really focus on a lot of skills or anything. Just maybe like tankiness. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Obviously, we still have the draft ahead of us, right? Some type of weird crystal. Sure, I will reject the darkness and get 10% more heal.
The more you take from
What do we got? Just want to upgrade everything. You know? I'm going to upgrade my powers. Oh, geez. That was actually kind of tough. I think it was... Like, upgrading the base attacks may have actually been correct, but trying to scale off our powers. But I'm realizing that power doesn't actually do anything if I don't kill enemies in the first place, so... Who knows? Alright, it's time for slime. We might be dead here. We'll see. Our build's really weird, in that I've never tried something like this before, so... Oh, it takes 3 attacks for me to kill and slime. Oh, you're getting smited. Force pull is actually kind of weird on this character just because I'm killing the enemies at such short range. I don't know how much damage it's even doing, you know? Something I just thought about. Alright, we do seem to be owning still, though, which feels good. Alright, let's level up Retribution. You know what? Not bad. I thought that was relatively clean. I didn't feel like I had to run for my life or anything. The swan. Test my virtue. My heart is corrupt. Devastating. Hey, what's up, James the Dabbler? How we doing? You know, great. Chilling, partying like a rock star. There's a very good chance that by the end of today, our place will be 100% moved into. My buddy James is coming over later today with a power drill to help us like mount the TV and hang art and stuff, and it'll be big. The power drill owner. Yep.
Time's hourglass is...
Wait, I don't remember saying I was coming over. What? You're not? Doesn't everyone have a power drill? We were talking about this before, Nyla. I think there's an interesting correlation between the amount of power drills, power tools you own, and whether or not you live in a house or not. I think if you are renting an apartment, you're much less likely to own power tools versus if you're renting a house versus if you own a house. Like the amount of I think there's a big correlation there. Power tool ownership and amount of agency you have over the place that you live in. I don't really think I need 5% crit chance. Let's take curiosity. I should be being a lot more aggressive with my goddery rolls here. There's a chicken and the egg question there. You think people who own power tools are then much more likely to buy places later? Interesting. I didn't get a power drill until I bought my own place and was doing renos and stuff. That's what I'm talking about. Come back here. Oh my god, look how bad our damage is. We're on a retaliation build here, please. I need you to try and attack me so I can kill you. Wait, where'd they go? They're over here. Alright, well you can't hide outside of the fence. That's illegal. Stop teleporting, coward! Get back here and fight me like a necromancer. This is really funny. I actually love how different this feels right now. Right? Like, we don't kill fast, but I also don't feel weak. This feels great in that, like, this is a completely unique experience I've had playing this game. Look at this. Back here. You like Thorns builds? I'm not normally a huge Thorns build kind of person because I don't like being in a passive position where I have to rely on my enemies to do something like that. Like, it doesn't feel like you have a ton of agency. But that being said, this has been neat in its novelty. Pardon me.
Death's
I just like to see me getting hit for 20 and then my opponent's getting hit for 200. Sure, I just don't like getting hit for 20. Don't mind me, just a perfectly ordinary human noise over there. Alright, this area is a little bit spooky. I'm actually going to reroll away from the Goddess of Fate. More armor seems really good, actually. Okay, get a bit more damage going. I think the other thing that makes me nervous is how low my max health is. Scaldy had like 130 max HP. That's how you can tell that Serge doesn't tank in MMOs. You know what? When I played WoW originally, you don't know the story? I used to be a Molten Core off tank. I wasn't the main tank of our guild, but I was one of the off tanks. That's a big responsibility back in the day. All I had was my Sunder armor, my shield bash. That was my kit.
Turn up the heat.
I feel like I'm not getting a lot stronger because most of my skills right now are god upgrade skills, which are nice occasionally. But I feel like they're taking up a very high percentage of what should be me getting stronger. And I'm not really getting stronger. Yeah, we are starting to fall off a little bit here with this Thorns build, particularly on like the tankier enemies. Alright. I need to take some proactive skills here. See? Like, look at this. Stop that. I took another defensive skill. Serge. What are you doing, my guy? One of your characters has 3.4 experience per second just chilling there. Love that. Alright, time for slime. I need to kill these ranged summoners. Let's take energy missile. No. Let's take warp strike level 2. I just realized that doubles my basic attack. It goes from 48 to 95. Yes, please. Alright, let's see if we can live through this. Why? Y'all, why? Why are you like this? There we go. Now I have an attack. Hold on. I need to check something. What do I have on me that's giving me like a higher than normal 84% more God blessing rarity offers? Okay. I think I need to get rid of that item. I think this item might actively be hurting me.
Infinity.
My sustain is kind of wild, though. This is an enemy wave that might kill us. These things are terrifying. Our damage is so bad. My heart is corrupt. Okay, well, it's minus 10% luck so far. Did they change that event? They said it used to be 50-50 and they didn't like it, but, you know. Mr. Mix just brought you home a flat white. Delightful. I wish Joe would bring me more coffee. She says she could do that. Thank you, Lady Mix. You've changed my life for the better. What is a flat white? I don't know if you're joking or not. There's like a very good meme around that, but you could also just be sincerely asking what a flat white is. Honestly, I don't know and no one will tell me. I know it's coffee. All right, give me a second. Let me finish this boss fight. No. The joke in the coffee industry is that nobody knows what a flat white is. There's a lot of people who feel very confident that they know what a flat white is. Nobody knows what a flat white is. All right, give me a second. I will teach all of you in just a second, and you're going to be like, what? And I bet you there's some people, particularly Australians and New Zealanders right now, who are like, I know exactly what a flat white is. And I assure you, you don't. Man, these boss fights, though. So, what's it like making a character that has no damage, Serge? Well, you see, you're constantly living life on the edge. Oh, Lord. I might actually die here. Okay. Well, that's too bad. So it turns out you can't do actual none damage. And I kind of, once again, want to think back to the fact that until I level up my characters, I probably shouldn't be greedy and taking more points as well. I got 1 level up. Devastating. Your power damage is increased. All right. Let's start there. Please don't die. You said you'd explain what a flat white is after the bosses die. Sprudge. What is a flat white? All right, great. If you want to follow along, if you ever want to link this to your friends, here we go. What is the flat white? So first off, we have to talk about what Sprudge is. Sprudge is probably one of the best coffee sources. Information, cafe reviews, anything. If you're ever traveling and you want to find good coffee, Google the name of the city you're going to and Sprudge. This is an unbelievable resource if you like really good coffee. Welcome to the Flat White Explained. This is an article from 2015, by the way. This is not a new problem. The Flat White, a storied semi-mythical beverage that has been the object of hushed adulation and medium hot takes for years. It's a drink that is milk and espresso that originated from somewhere and has been happily consumed in Australia and New Zealand for a while. All right. It's becoming more popular in North America. This is still true. This is almost 10 years old. This is all still true. Nobody knows what a flat white is. Nobody knows where it came from. People love ordering them. So, they interviewed 2,365 people. All right. This is a poll, primarily of Australians and New Zealanders, because that again is where the drink was first popularized. So they should be the authority on what a flat white is. So here you go. Where do you live? Currently, 49% of them live in Australia, 30% of them live in New Zealand, and 21% of them live abroad. Can you order a flat white in different sizes? So this is an important thing. In coffee, sometimes the size of the beverage is extremely important. For example, a macchiato. Macchiato is a small drink. If you order something larger than that, like a macchiato you get from Starbucks, coffee people would tell you that is in fact not a macchiato. You're ordering something larger, but I digress. Can you order a flat white in different sizes? No, yes. I'm not sure I follow your question. So there's a bunch of the people polled here who say that the size does not indicate what the drink is. See, it's funny because in my definition of a flat white, I would argue that the size of the cup indicates whether or not it is a flat white. Because if it's not a flat white, then it's a latte. Right? What differentiates a flat white for a latte? I digress. What size of beverage do you expect a flat white to be? And people are like, what? So, 5.5 ounces, 6 ounces, 8 or more other 4 ounces. So, hold on. It's probably important to do a little diagram here. Paint. So, why are we talking about this? Can I do something that's roughly coffee cup shaped? Not really. Great. All right. So, sure. And we'll do some names down here. So it's like, I need the text to be bigger. We have espresso. And that this is like 1 to 2 ounces, right? You have a single shot or you have a double shot, most commonly double shot. Then you have the macchiato, which is normally about 1 to 2 ounces, right? So what you have here with the macchiato is macchiato to stain. You have the same amount of espresso and a little dollop of milk. It's normally very, very, very small. Then you have the cappuccino. I probably spelled that wrong. How do you spell cappuccino? Oh, no, I spelled that right. Let's go. Let's go. Cappuccino. I would argue that a cappuccino needs to be 5.5 ounces. That's all. Now, to me, this is also where a flat white is. This is my definition of a flat white. So, cappuccino, cooler, drink fast. Warmer, drink slow. That's the only difference to me. This is my definition. Cap is about the froth milk? Nope. If you're thinking dry caps and stuff like that, I would argue that that is old school thinking. All milk should be the exact same for every beverage. And this is why, again, the definition of a flat white to me is bad. So like in specialty coffee, your milk should be the exact same temperature and texture in that like really good microfoam, well steamed milk should be the exact same. And like these definitions of drinks, they're all the same. It's just like espresso and how much milk you'd like to add. What makes it cooler or warmer than time? So when you're steaming milk, you have a steam wand and you are injecting hot air. You are injecting steam into milk. The first thing that you do is you introduce a little bit of air. So you put bubbles into it. And then what you want to do in the same amount of time as it heats up, which happens rather quickly, you're trying to reintroduce all of that air into the milk so you get a nice creamy texture the whole way through. What you don't want is too much milk foam, right? Like that's too much air. And then what you end up with is a big separation between this. You don't want this. This is not delicious. Typically, if you get a drink like this is going to be 8 million degrees. It's going to be too hot. And then you're just going to have a layer on top. And when you try and drink it, you're going to pull something really warm through. It's going to be really unpleasant. What you want is... That's so funny. The definition has the wrong painting to it. What you want is a nice, creamy, even texture. So look at level 1, gross, air, foamy bubbles, fatty, disgusting. This, ooh, creamy, silky, delicious. You want it to integrate in together. So this is what we're talking about with microfoam in the same texture and why I don't think you want temperature to be one of the main differing criteria as to why your milk tastes different, right? So yeah, you want one nice milk thing. If you want to, you can have a very small temperature variable because some people like it slightly hotter. And that's all I'd say is the difference between a cap and a flat white. But to me, macchiato, cap, latte, up, all the same milk, all the same temperature. Does a flat white cool down into a cap? No, because as they cool, as time goes by, your milk is also naturally going to start to separate, right? So you have a nice consistent thing. As the temperature goes down, the air is going to separate again. So often the small drinks are designed to be finished while they're quite nice. Anyways, back to this article. What size do you expect a flat white to be? So as you can see here, most of the people are skewing towards a smaller beverage, but there's no consensus. How many shots of espresso? 1 or 2. Again, not that consistent, right? Is a flat white a 1 or 2 shot drink? Who knows? The vessel used for flat white is the same as used for a cap, a latte, a long black, other, right? So here we see my definition, cappuccino, flat white, same cup. What are acceptable materials? Ceramic, thin ceramic, thick ceramic, to-go cup. And you're like, what? Is a flat white a drink that's to-go? Most people seem to think it's a to-go coffee. You're like, wait, is it a for here cup or a to-go cup? Wild, right? Where is it from? I think it probably does. Jeez. Probably depends on where you're from. You think you own it, right? How much foam in a flat white? This is, again, we're talking about that texture of the milk. And I would argue that that doesn't matter. But some people say same as a cap, very little. That's that microfoam that we're talking about. So if it's foamier, is it a cappuccino? You're like, I don't know. What temperature is it? Is it the same as a cappuccino? Most people think so. Warmer than a cap? Cooler than a cap? Wild, right? So if it's in the same cup as a cappuccino, if it's the same temperature as a cappuccino, if it has the same milk texture as a cappuccino, why is it different? Should I have latte art? Should you put flavors on top of it? I love "No, you stupid yank" is very funny. What do you think of Starbucks' decision to offer a flat white? Couldn't care less. Highly amused, right? Like... So anyways, what is a flat white? Turns out it's a milky coffee beverage you can order. It is not in any way unique or distinct from anything else you can order with milk at a cafe. Based on all of that, it's a mythical coffee beverage. Yeah. It's funny because getting really into specialty coffee, you realize that all of the terms are made up and customers have no idea what they want to order. It's time for Kront. Joe says apparently that's the same if you're trying to get paint for a house too. All the terms are made up. By no fault of the presenter, I'm now even more confused. The answer of what a flat white is, it's coffee and milk. Ha! So obvious, you brother of Mary. Yes, red and blue hair colors are obviously sibling traits. Sibling is in do, not see. You same kind of showy elf. And same, you come to help, is good to have you. Right. Jeez. All right, I'm gonna stop putting points in here. I just want to get meta progress and level up, so I'm not gonna put any difficulty in. Let's learn about Kront. Kront, tell me about you. Kront want more life. Kront want deal more damage to enemies. Your hits have a chance to knock your enemies back. Apply stunned, knockback, stunned. Okay. When an enemy hits you, you become enraged. And while enraged, your strike, cast, and power converts to attack damage instead. Oh, Kront wants smash. Okay. Your attacks and strikes have larger areas. Sure. Hey, Dalrin, thank you so much for 43. While enraged, your dash recharge speed is increased. Interesting. All damage you deal and take is increased. Incredible. You have +1 power slot. Oh. Stunned, frozen, immobilized, and afraid enemies take more damage. You can't be stunned or frozen. Gain more attack damage and attack area every second until your next attack. Interesting. Okay, anyways, I'm just going to sell... Wait, hold on. How are we doing here? Oh, we have a blue hat? Wow. kind of want to buy this. I'm going to put this down here for the next time we play the archer. Strike projectile count seems kind of cool. More strike damage. This seems so good for us. Oh no, more god upgrade blessings. Sheesh. I don't actually know if that's good. All right, let's go to our gloves. And this is more strike damage and less pull range, but that's okay. I'm going to sell both of these because I don't think they're that exciting. Crit, reroll, pickup. Let's do that. These are both for casts. I'm going to get rid of this. This more God Blessing level up, I think, is going to just kill me. So let's just sell them before I try taking them. Just want you to know that my current thumbnail on Twitch is me looking at images of coffee. I'm shocked, to be honest. I really want to make sure that people come to this channel don't get a false impression of what it is we do around here. All right, so let's take a look here. We have 4 strikes, 1 cast, 1 summon, 1 dash. All right. The time. The final hour. You know what? Warped attack. Let's go for it. Do we get a lot of time lately? I think I want to roll for... No, I'm not going to take Lady Justice. I want to roll for... Winter's interesting. Winter seems to synergize with this, but no. I want Kront. Goddess of Fate. Sure. Actually, that's a waste. I should have just re-rolled that. I got like a free re-roll, but... I think that was bad. I don't think I should have stopped there. All right, what do we got now? Lady Justice is back. Say no. Winter is back. You know what? Sure. We'll take Expert Strike. Is Kront the deity from Conan? I don't know. Maybe. I'm trying not to... Wait. I'm trying to not alter on the first few gods. Trying to test all the options out. Oh, Crom. Sometimes it depends, right? Like, I just don't want Justice. I don't like Lady Justice as a god. Ooh, Earth, though. That could be kind of fun. Your strikes have a larger area? Yeah, Earth seems great on this. I'm just like very, very, very medium on Lady Justice in general. I think they are by far the weakest god. She, pardon me, is by far the weakest god. There's a spelling mistake, or some of the achievements for Kront are spelled Front. Incredible.
You more.
Do I want ice wolves? Not in the slightest. The Goddess of Fate has returned. Sure, whatever. You know what? I might actually take the Vortex Dash on this character. Because I want them to be close, right? Well, 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 well. If it isn't Farisar. Morning, bud. How's it going? Good. You know, chilling, partying like a rock star, trying to kill death. As one does, you know. Same thing we do every Sunday morning.
I won't have it said that Nin stood idly as...
Your attacks are wider too. Yeah, you know what? This seems... I think like God of War, God of Stone, and then maybe Ice. Or where we want to be. Am I going to be able to find enough strikes? I think that's okay. It's like we don't have to max it out, right? Fire Immo, she has attack speed. Well, I was looking at the skill tree for Kront later on, right? And Kront seems to synergize off of Stun, Freeze, Spook, which is actually Death. I think Death would be pretty good on this character too. War, just because they have a lot of strikes, and it feels like a natural like spin to win as well would be good on this character. I feel like Fire is just more wants to be in the cast tree, right though? Like War seems, or pardon me, Fire seems great with Scotty, because Scotty cares about dots. Knockback, War's Rupture should do a lot of damage, right? That's what I mean. I'm trying to get War. I've still only locked in 2 gods, right? But I don't know. I don't know if Fire is right, just because their attack speed goes higher. I think the rest of Fire's kit doesn't really synergize. Alright, time for slime. Think hands would work well? Yep. Oh yeah, it'd be incredible, right? Short range, big punch. Alright, I'm going to try and roll into something else here. Goddess of Earth. I honestly think the skills that re-roll or upgrade your god, stuff like this, are just going to kill you. I think they are way too common. Alright, rock hands. You don't get to see anything new. It's actually kind of devastating. I don't know. Am I overreacting on that, or do you think they're also really bad? I think they're really bad. Just how common it is? Like that 83% boost chance. You see it constantly. And especially early game when you're trying to get more skills so you get stronger faster. Oofa. Right? Like, it's so much more important to me to get a new skill, and I just keep getting offered upgrades. Fire isn't the answer. I don't want to hear the question. The little punchy hands crack me up. Oh, I do have 3 gods already. All right, Time, Earth, and Time, Earth, and Ice is who we picked this time. All right, maybe Time was bad. We'll see. The little punchy hands just make me so happy. Let's go for more damage. All right, we got another strike here with energy missiles. Actively dying. Frozen treasure. Kinda want my power to be the time power. Whenever you kill an elite or boss, or frozen or chill immune enemy, there's a chance it drops an additional item. I don't think I need that. I think I just need to kill things better. Yeah, there we go. That gives us a further shard pull. All right, now, hopefully with our power selected, now we start cooking, you know? All right, Necromancer, that is your real name. All right, freezing this enemy is feeling pretty good. Okay, the passive of making my attacks bigger is actually so huge. Like, look at that. All right. Have a good one, Flouncy. Got a heal. Let's go. I completely forgot that we had already picked time, and I was trying really hard to reroll for war. Sometimes you do a bunch of runs like back to back to back. They all kind of blend together. Looks like I have 2 power slots. Wow, I do have 2 more power slots. Well, well, well. You don't like the changes they made to Mayhem and Mort? What does Mayhem do now? Does it no longer scale infinitely? It's too bad, man. Like, I really loved the old Mayhem Mort ability as well as the old like super time scaling Gem High, and it feels bad that those are gone because those are like the best builds, arguably the best builds. But yeah, it does feel bad. I agree. It was so broken. They were both so broken. Gem High is a legendary now, though. So, pretty different. You can't really... A legendary is a treat. You don't really get to build around it, you know? I'll take Rock Shield. Stop upgrading. Ooh, Earth Spike cast. Every few attacks, create an Earth Spike that damages and stuns enemies. Like, what are they make that's as good as that? I don't know. That seems like a them problem. Can't believe they take away the good stuff and give us bad stuff. Simply make everything else as powerful and then scale the rest of the world that you have to do broken stuff to win. Duh. That's the school Jaeger Serge of game balance. Are the hands the best animation in the game? Oh, easy. I don't like this power. I'm going to ban it. Sure, I'll upgrade energy missile. I feel like I'm 6 skills weaker than I otherwise should be because of all the upgrades I've been offered. And I'm greedy and I keep clicking on them even though I shouldn't. Might as well go for a soda. Every time I hear the soda crack open, I think of that song. The Path of Frost. You move faster and leave a trail of frost behind you that chills your enemies. Sure. So that should be my last power. Okay, my powers are maxed out. I can take one more strike. So hold on. Time. I just want to make sure that when I get offered stuff, frost, earth. Okay. I want to make sure I don't end up in another situation where I get locked out of one of the gods being good. I have room for 1 strike and 1 summon? Sure. I mean, I'm probably not going to take a summon. Take energy missiles. Alright, I feel a little bit better now. The little punchy hands is so funny. But ice doggos? Alright, time to rumble. Time for Slime 2, Electric Slimaloo. Alright, Frozen Treasure is back. Immobilized enemies take more damage. That seems even better. Oh, pardon me. Get more Shard Polaria. These waves are dangerous, but also an opportunity. You move faster and leave a trail. This is kind of cool. You gain attack damage for every immobilized enemy. Never mind, I'm going to take Thaw. Yeah, it feels like, especially now that we look at it. Oh, wait. That is another unique one. You could see because it had a little icon on the... Oh, that's also a unique one. The Gladiator? I've decided to start collecting everything that's called a unique. Because that fills me with joy. I hope there's a payoff for it later. Anybody else play PoE and then buy the special tab just for uniques? Lying to yourself, saying you're going to collect one of every unique in the game, but never do. Yes. It was your second ever tab. It's beautiful. Of course, yeah. Oh, you know what they're doing? They're setting us up for the first microtransaction. I see it right now. You're currently playing PoE. How's the new league? Like, this is ridiculous. First is currency, second is unique. The map tab's got to be up there pretty high. New league mechanics cracked? That's awesome. What is PoE? Path of Exile. One of the few games that I can confidently say I've got 300 hours in and I have no idea what I'm doing. Been telling yourself to stop picking up uniques. Which game though? If I'm not careful, I might die here too. So I gotta focus. I don't feel strong again. Overall, I've been feeling like I am weaker than I was at an equivalent point prior to the patch. But I guess that's because I just used to only take time and death, and it didn't matter what you did then. You were just always strong. Oh, I'm on 5 difficulty. I thought I set this back to 0. Serge. We've realized that you're not a 5 difficulty gamer. You are but a baby. Oh, I had a revive and I died. I didn't know I had a revive. Well, I'm glad I had that. I'm glad my run isn't over. Okay, let's upgrade our base damage here some more. Serge just a baby? I'm just a little guy. Have you met me? Tiny. That's definitely what your first thought would be if you met me in person. Bit frustrated about how the talent system replaced signs, but regardless of how many signs you had, you start at 0. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I agree with you on that. Other than having items, you're definitely starting back at level 0, right? Like, I do not think you are strong enough, or at least I don't think I'm strong enough or good enough at this game to immediately go into Act 2, right? Like, I feel like I again, not quite grind because we are getting stronger, but I feel like every character has to have at least 1 or 2 Act 1 runs under their belt before we try and push Act 2. Because the game is harder. The game is much harder. And that's okay. Act 2 is rough. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, I'd love to just be exploring and grinding Act 2, and maybe if I get like a good drop, but I think this is just a more consistent path forward to making all my characters stronger. It's just to rotate through and at least get a win each before we start pushing over there. Which item do I have gave me a revive? Oh, 1 revival on my mythic full plate of revision. Neat. Well, came in handy.
Are you just warming up?
For progress, you have to beat bosses. If you keep dying before getting any progress, you're not getting anywhere. Yeah. That seems like a big damage increase. Holy moly. Like doubles the damage on this ability. Alright, starting to feel a little bit stronger now. Oh, alright. We'll see how strong we are. This is always a scary event, you know? That went okay. Not great. I still think I'm probably only 50-50 to win this run right now. Unless something goes, like, very well.
You have an...
I was really hoping that I had set that up to, like, perfectly be offered a gem high legendary right there. Serge, you know that a dragon would never explode, but a dino might? Interesting. Why? Why do dinosaurs explode? Is it a chemical difference? Explain it to me, Cam Cool. I need to know the answer now. Well, that's really funny. I went to dodge. Okay. I went to dodge the circle, and the whirlpool pulled the enemy so that their so that their stupid whatchamadoodle followed me. 33% larger attack radius on a basic. Oh my god, look at this now. Now we're a god of death. Earth death. We don't want to be the god of death, right? We're trying to kill the god of death. I take it back. Is the joke bombed? Oh, that's unfortunate. Let's kill these stupid ice mages. Hate being frozen. Oh, I just got frozen. Oh my goodness, we might die. There's a heart there. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, my inventory is full. Health? 13% max HP. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna get some healing items right here. I have 33 HP and 1 second until the boss shows up. Alright. Just have to dodge perfectly. Did I dodge into that? I thought I had iframes. Ow. Go! No! Man. All right. We did our best. We did our best. I need to stop pretending I can handle level 5 difficulty on any of my characters. Turning it off. Confirm. There we go. Is okay. I get there before Averon. All right. Did I get anything good? Oh, double rainbow. It's a double rainbow, chat. That's kind of cool. It's so intense. Look at that. This is another unique rare. This is another unique rare. Any other uniques I got on me? No. All right. Any of these any good? Epic knife. I have way better knives. Ooh, I wonder if this bow's any better. Let's put this over here. I don't think we have a mythic bow currently, so we can put that over there. See if that's an upgrade. So what was it that gives me the God upgrade chance. I need to get rid of that item. It's a hat. 56% more blessing. Okay. Well. Eventually. Let's keep rotating. That's a couple of losses in a row now. That's demoralizing. All right. It's time for Maris. Time for Maris to save us. Now, we have been setting things aside for Maris. So let's see if any of these are better. Passive experience per second. What is her right now? Strike chance, more legends. Oh my god. This should go, oh my god. This should go on literally anybody else. Wow. That's strike damage? +1 cast projectile count, I think is the way we want to go there, right? 30% damage, chance to heal on kill, cast projectile cast, and cast area. Very close to maybe wanting to switch it to this one. What do you like better? More cast projectile or more passive experience, y'all? Both seem pretty good, right? You like the projectile? Yeah. I think I do as well. This is bonus summon damage. Yeah, this is also on the wrong character. That's supposed to be an amulet. Oh, wait, no, relic. Relic. Give that to Scaldy. Actually, what's Scald wearing right now? Oh. Let's get summon damage on you, and let's put this on the wizard. Do I use a regular mouse or an ergonomic mouse? I use a regular mouse. What's an ergonomic mouse? Most of the ergonomic setup that we have in here is like chair height and monitor height and stuff like that. Not one of the vertical ones or a pad or anything like that. Duration banishes gold gain. Yeah, this is just a better one. Maris is supposed to be a summon character based on the left hand of retreat. Really? Then who's the cast character? Oh. Oh. Yeah, but we also have the cast damage side, right? Your dash area and damage are increased. Really? Like, I feel in my mind the way I want to play Maris is I want Fire, Ice, and Lightning God, right? Oh my god, your cast damage is increased for every lore item in your library? I love that. So Scaldy is summon and dot. Maris is cast and whatever. Interesting. Well. Ergonomic mice are neutral wrist. Jojo, important question to you. Would you consider an ergonomic mice one that has a neutral wrist orientation of 60 degrees rather than flat? Joe's mom was a professional ergonomist for years. Death! It's been a while, Death. Black serpents. Keep reading that as the Latin ergo. And therefore it's confusing to me. That's fair, Gunner.
The future.
Death and time. Remember how I was all like, hey, it'd be really cool if I like got all of the elementals this time, and the game's like, got it. Time for more death and time, which used to be my favorites. Glad you read it that way, Gunner.
Enough talk.
War. I'm no war. No war. Give me an element that isn't earth or justice. Good. I really had to work for that. Do we want the darkness? I reject the darkness.
Death is not the end.
Oh. I love soul stealers. My ghosts. Sogheim, what's up, friend? Thank you so much for the 21. Cast magic missile at the darkness. Only if you have Mountain Dew. I don't work for free. So here's a question. All right, 1 strike, 1 dash, as always. 4 casts, 2 powers. I mean, I guess I do get access to 2 summons. The effects of your strikes last longer. Love Force. I feel like I'm getting similar builds to the previous characters, except just like better results. Wait, why are we talking about Commander?
I see.
My status effects last longer. Now, what status effects am I applying on people right now? Cursed lasts longer. That's interesting. Let's go with Shivers. Execution passive. Whenever you kill an enemy, there's a chance that it spawns a weak experience shard. Yes, I'll take that. Please and thank you. See, like, I feel strong now. Take experience per second. I mean, that shrine's also very good. Oh my god, we got it again? We're gonna get so much experience here? Hold on, what's our experience per second currently? Passive experience. Oh, it's literally just that. But still. Like, look at that bar going up at the bottom. Oh, it's beautiful. So somebody was telling me there's a Chivo. Cast a spell that kills enemies. Nah. Whenever an elite or boss enemy dies while cursed. Oh, this is the new mayhem. So it only stacks off of elites or bosses. I mean, that's still kind of strong. But yeah, that it's nowhere near as good. Elites are the guys with little crowns. So I think... I mean, I still think because we got it, you know, sub 4 minutes, we can do a lot with this, but yeah. Hey, what's up, Dumbo? Thank you for the 21. Hope you're having an amazing day, friend. Necromancy. You raise skeletons when you kill a number of enemies. Skeletons raised from cursed enemies last longer. Or Pestilence ravens. Yeah. And they spread cursed. Caw. I don't know what it is. Death feels like Mort. Feels like they impact or like change the characteristic of a run way more than the other classes do. Maybe I'm vastly overthinking about that. It's just like Cursed changes things so much more than like Fire does or whatever. I don't know. Did you agree with that? Winter changes a lot in some ways too. I feel like even less than Curse though. Maybe? Because you could say that for Fire too, like you burn enemies and they explode and you get like a fire thing, but just like the apply curse payoff just seems so much bigger. Why does curse change things? They apply green, you apply curse, you pay off curse. Like skeletons raised from cursed enemies. I don't know. Maybe I'm completely wrong and it's just the way like I perceive things, you know? Joe brought me coffee. And I got a face pat? Wow, I'm so lucky. More synergies feel more synergistic. I mean, obviously the ice of like apply ice, you deal more damage to iced enemies. Like that should in theory also scan. I feel like the new update reduces the interaction between gods a little. There's less synergy. I mean, I haven't found that. Ooh. Oh, it's just my attacks shoot more projectiles. Do I have an attack yet? Projectile bounce. So this seems like it could be strong. Yup. Oh my god. There seems to be some still, like time. No, I'm trying to think about it. It's less of an obvious synergy. But like if you have like, so one of the big things they've done, right, is I think they've made it a lot less ambiguous what synergizes with what, right? You know, attack, dash, strike. Like before, I think it didn't quite make sense what added to what. Hold on. On cooldown, the damage of your summons increases permanently. My birds don't really do damage. They apply curse. So I don't know if I care about the summoner. I think now what it is, it's like very obvious when something gives a bonus to another category. And that might feel more niche, but I think it lets you build in a very, very, very specific way. Mort usually feels that way to me because you either apply curses and you're super focused, or you don't apply curses, you don't care. Maybe that's what I'm talking about, right? Maybe when I'm talking about more synergistic, what I'm thinking is more all in. Like when I build around Mort, I like build around Mort, right? And it's not even close. Have a chance to hit. I want luck if I've got spooky ghosts. So as such, I still think there's a lot of synergy, right? So like strike, for example, soul stealers. It lasts for 2 seconds. Well, now I get 22% more duration from that. So they're up to 2.4 seconds. So that's a synergy between Mort and time. Mort and time actually have some great synergies. Mort, cursed enemies drop extra crystals. Time obviously likes more experience. But yeah, it definitely feels more like this generically affects all strikes as opposed to like, ooh, fire and ice have this one really cool synergy. And the extra projectiles right now are kind of absurd. All right, so the new Mayhem. All right, it's proc twice. Ugh. Yeah, great death sound. I agree. Oh, what is this? Grab item. Trigger trap. No. Just a blue item? No, thank you. I don't even know what the trap is. Not interested. Are equipable signs gone with the update in favor of talent? Yes, they're completely gone. And a lot of the signs you had before have been moved into the talent tree. The one kind of bummer, though, is if you played a lot before the update, you don't really get any like bonus points or anything to get you there any faster. The summoner is back. I'm just going to... Oh, it's another cast, though? No. Yeah, sure, whatever. I'll take another cast. Because this is like if I ban it, it's gone forever, and it technically synergizes with my birds, so. All in all, I really like this new update. I'm struggling. I definitely thought, I went into this as like, oh yeah, my characters all have pretty good gear. I'm just going to start farming Act 2. This is going to be easy, and I think I'm at like less than a 50% win rate. I just kept trying to get more value and like, I should just play with time unlocked or whatever. And you're like, no, Serge, just stop it. Ooh, more passive experience. Oh, you shouldn't have. Still sub 10 minutes? Okay, that was another elite that we killed while they were cursed. It's another permanent 5% damage boosty. So I think the thing is, the game is just balanced for having like some skill trees unlocked, and all of our characters are at level 0. So I think the biggest issue, it's not that the game is harder. It's that, at least for me, I just expect to be better than I am, you know? Ooh, I'll take more health, please and thank you. All right, let's get out of ice here and see if we can't get a cast somewhere else. I'll take Mayhem, actually. Never mind. Does it retroactively go back and apply or no? Maybe? No. If it's at 7.5, it wouldn't add up to that. Okay, so going forward. Elite side kill, so it's good to upgrade that later. 18%. I'm actually going to take luck over expert Gemini here, which seems wrong, but Soul Stealers is a chance based off of your luck. So 16%. Wait, now it's still 16%. Do I not understand how luck works? I thought luck increased your proc chance. A multiplier for chance-based God blessings items. Okay, luck does not increase your chance of getting rare items. So I would have expected to see it there. Maybe it's a 16% chance and then luck is added after. I have no idea. The Sacred Tome. Wow, this got hugely buffed. I'll take strike area. Wait, did I want strike area? Yeah, it's my ghosts. Actually, maybe with the like 5 fireballs that are going out. Oh, they don't pierce. Maybe because it's a projectile, I don't actually care about attack area.
His heart.
It's another cast. Let's actually reroll to see if we can't get a higher tier. There we go. I'm going to take dive now because it's expert. Found the first bugged item, rare belt. I mean, it's still an early access game. You'll love to see it, though. What game were we playing recently? I think it might have even been Manor Lords. That just had a bunch of items that were just still like the code name or whatever. Alright, I know some of you wanted to get the Frost Doggos. We found a bugged grave. Oh, we found a grave robber, apparently. There you go. There's our very good ice doggos, everybody. And Lord's had a few entries that were bugged. I'm curious if there's going to be a major patch between the private creator early access, which started on the 10th or whatever, whenever I got to play it, and the public early access on the 26th. It's another cast. Got room. It's a pretty powerful one. It's not offensive, though. Wait. Create a time field on a position that damages and slows enemies that enter it. Oh, I did not know that time field also damaged enemies. Well, well, well. Sure, whatever. I'll take Frozen Treasure now. Ah, maybe I should just ban that. I think Frozen Treasure doesn't actually help us that much.
Sure is.
It's another cast. There we go. Are there? Whatever the Death Must Die equivalent of like duo boons? Are there like linkies? Uh-oh, linkies? Oh, the damage is new for this skill? Okay. That does make me feel slightly better that I didn't just make it up. Suddenly realizing that the noise of the slimes dying over and over is actually kind of awful. Your static effects deals more damage. That seems like it's actually great with Curse. No. All right. Going back to that earlier conversation of how much synergy is there between the gods, the synergy feels really good. Like, really, really good. I just don't know if they have, like, duo boons. Maybe that's something that's coming later? I'm going to take movement speed. Time field doesn't slow the player's projectiles anymore, which is big. Oh, really? The Ravens of Pestilence. Oh, your summons deal more damage. Interesting. So we have summon scaling off of both time as well as Mort. The effect of my casts lasts longer. Big. I think I'm going to take this extra projectile now. Now, is the projectile only for attacks, or is it all projectiles? Just my attacks. Okay. My basic attack has one more projectile now. It seems very good. Yeah, I feel like I've got Giga abilities this time. I don't remember how many runs ago it was, but we had... It just felt like Time, for example, only had 2 abilities to give us. And I guess, yeah, there's a lot of like hidden synergies that if you don't unlock a precursor, it doesn't lock anything else. But man, I feel like I'm getting offered something new almost like every single time. How much time is left in the run here? I think we're at minute 14. Like, is one of the bosses already dead? Holy moly. Here's an interesting question. Is range just way better than melee right now? Because I seem to be owning with the ranged characters and just getting slapped with the melee characters. Maybe that's the difference. Range has always been the best? Yeah. I mean, yes, but... maybe Lady Dagger is still good. Maybe once we get to Nyx or whatever. I still think one of the best, like, scaling, trying to think of how to describe it. Ooh, I'll upgrade my wolves to adept. So there's, like, the special, I think they're called strikes now. The, like, after you attack a certain number of times you attack something. Like, I think the best one of those is the fire one, which is wild. And that just scales so well off attack speed. And it's, like, medium range at best, right? But... maybe that's still just not better than the archer that kills anybody before they even appear on the screen, you know? Your casts last 13% longer. Yes, please. Had a run with the archer where the shurikens did a lot of damage. Is that another... well, shurikens are also unlimited range. Like, we're talking specifically about things that are good at close range, right? I just think I need to be way more aggressive with my alterations. Especially early. So, I want to take a look at Mayhem. 60% is still pretty good, right? Mayhem definitely got nerfed, but Mayhem used to be able to get you like, you know, 500%. I still think 60% is pretty good. Just saying. The effect of your strikes lasts longer. That is my spooky ghosts. 2.9 seconds. Let's just upgrade our base attack, which we're still using more than I thought I would be. Oh my god, look at my summons. Look at my army of wolves and bats. Pardon me. God, I'm getting so many passives now in the ice tree. Army of wolves and bats. Who exactly is the vampire here? Hey, we're not against vampires. This isn't Vampire Survivor. This is Death Must Die. We'll take whatever allies we can get. All right. I'm gonna ban Shatter. I don't want to see you ever again. They're ravens, not bats. Wow. We found the bat hater. Next, you're gonna tell me that bats don't caca. I'm shocked. Shocked. I should stop putting more points into my summons. I feel like I'm not really focused. Pre-update, I felt like melee was only ever good if I got Warp Strike and Gem High. Hope melee's gotten better variants now. There's lots of different builds you can do to die. Yeah. Do I have a melee win? We must have at least one melee win, right? No James Poutine, sweetie. James is still busy. He's just gonna come over and help and then go and have non-poutine dinner without us. Oh wait, I guess I won with Scatty, didn't I? Yeah. Okay, I didn't imagine that. I couldn't remember. So we lost with Avalon. We lost with the Berserker. We won with Scatty. We've been absolutely slain with the Archer. This feels like it's gonna be a win. I don't want to, I don't want to jinx anything, but I'm feeling pretty strong right now. With Maris. Hubris? Is it hubris or is it just an evaluation of like how you're doing, right? Like I think that's an important skill in a roguelike. I'll be like, how strong am I? How much, what do I have to do to try and win, right? Can be more than one thing? No. But one thing I've learned on the internet is you have to be able to put things into one perfect little box, and anything that strays outside should be hammered back in until it fits. He's so right. God. Where am I? What am I doing here? I'll take the Frozone. Love the Frozone. Dracula noses intensify. Ow, man, even just getting clipped by that thing hurt. Go, my minions, kill! Yes, good. Thou art at the mere entrance, mortal. Defeat beckons. Okay, that doesn't hurt. I wanted to see what happened. Like, can you imagine if you died after the fact? That'd be sick. Oh, all right. Let's get some GGs. Force. Which one is Force? Force was my basic attack. No, that's warped attack. Which one was Force? Force pull. Yeah. Force pull on a ranged build is wild how much damage it does. That's when you kill an enemy outside and all the pull come back in. Ooh, 2 million damage. Look at that. It might be more damage than everything else combined. 1,300, 1,600, yeah. Force pull did as much damage as warped attack, time field, black serpents, froze zone, and frost wolves combined. So the ravens did none damage, and neither did soul stealers, but they stacked curse. And I guess curse doesn't really show where the damage is there. But curse also gave us some damage stacking on the new reworked mayhem. I think new mayhem is fine. I think 68% bonus damage is totally reasonable. I don't think we have to hit the like 300, 400, 500% damage that we used to get, right? Neat. All right. So that should be 4 or 5 level ups. I'm not actually entirely sure. 4. All right. Let's go for elemental damage here. But first, 2 points in with the god. Your dash, damage, and area are increased. Do I want to go with the dash build? You know what? Sure. All right, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take a short bio break. Then we're going to look at the character, like see if we got any gear upgrades or anything like that. And then we're going to rotate. And by the time we get back to the archer, maybe we get to finally try Act 2. All right, be right back. I like that I opened up the game menu to pause it when I was in like the loading screen. I didn't have to do that. That's good job. Good job, Serge. All right. Any uniques that I want to put aside? Unique common. Oh, that's a scroll. Hold on. This contract is entered into between Gob the Gremlin, here referred to as the provider, and the Necromancer, the recipient. Terms. The provider agrees to regularly deliver delicious, high-quality meals to the recipient. In return, the recipient agrees to cease any aggressive actions against the provider. Lore! Love me some lore. Why did you come? Why? It's a hero's responsibility. Gah! Some hero you are. Ah, that sibling rivalry. You love it. Don't bite the hand that feeds. Trent Reznor was right. All right, let's go ahead and sell all of the blues. Intensification. You deal more damage to enemies that have a status applied to them. 3%. You know what? That's actually kind of cool, specifically for like Scald. I'd like to see a higher tier version of that, but that's neat that that exists. All right. Is this ring better? Is this ring worth keeping? No. Tier 1 dagger? Nope. Tier 1 dagger? No. No. Heavy boot. Luck, movement, and life. Those are good boots. Axe. 237 DPS. I think it's a little bit low. Your attacks have a chance to apply ruptured. That seems great. We'll see if the damage is worth, but I'll put these both away. So weapon, put the axe there. Boots, these go in the heavy tier. Sell everything else. Take a look at this stuff. Maybe I'm wrong about the upgraded God Blessing. Maybe those are actually good, and I was being kind of a baby about it. No, I take it back, sorry. Whew. Oh, we almost had some growth there. Terrifying. +1 projectile, angling damage. Oh, this one's +1 attack or bounce. Okay. All right. Lady Knives, our beloved. We've got the Edgelord Assassin is back, y'all. Did we get anything new for her? Okay, this is... I don't know if I'm the only one here. I have a really hard time when I hold down Alt trying to piece together like what's actually happening here. All right, this has more DPS. 380 versus 340. Okay. This does more damage to high enemies, 15 attack, and it has CDR. This has 3 banishes, and it summons a parrot. I'm just going to go with the flat damage. I'll put this up here for now, though, just in case it's bad. It says cast. Ooh, more strike damage and chance to kill. Parrot also has DPS. Yeah, but I don't want that. I don't want to summon. I don't want to scale off a summon. Whenever you kill a boss, heal 30. This is banishes, strike damage, chance to heal on hit. Ooh. This also has chance to heal on hit. All right. More legend. Strike crit. I think the OG is better, but that's very close. Let's go this way. I don't use that many banishes anyways. Let's put this one away. Duration banishes gold. I think alteration is better than that. Oh, I have Frost Nova. Your dash has a chance to trigger Frost Nova. Oh, and summon damage. You know what? Let's give this to somebody who cares about summons. But I could be a pirate. I want somebody else to be a pirate. Let's give that... Well, I mean, it's on a dagger, and I think only she can use daggers. But still. All right, time for Lady Dagger to get her first run. Currently still level 0 as well. Next run is the Archer. That'll be our level 2 run. Let's go up and to the right this time.
Come on.
Earth. Do I want Earth on you? Earth seems like it's good for melee characters. So let's start with a passive Mountainous Might, right? Hi, cutie. Oh my god. You brought us an early lunch. I did just start the run.
Let's...
I don't think I want Frost. I don't have any rerolls. Alright. Well, well, well. I didn't realize I had none rerolls on this character. I worked so hard to put like a huge amount of dice on all of my characters, and then at some point I guess I took them all off. Well, well, well. If it isn't my old friend RNG take the wheel.
Gifted by wit.
You know what? I'm actually pretty happy with this. I think Chains of War is very, very, very strong on melee characters. All right, let's hold it there for a second, and let's have some lunch. Hi, everybody. Welcome to lunch. Here's the plan. We're going to hang out in the booth. We're going to chill. We're going to chat for however long it takes me to eat this delicious, spicy chicken on rice. So, how do you do? This is your chance to have all of your cues aid. Any burning cues? Your quesadilla didn't burn? Lucky. Your only burning cue is barbecue. Probably shouldn't burn that either. Can you burn a diamond? Not anymore. I learned better. Whenever a cue catches fire, I throw water on it. Remember, water's not always great. It's actually better to remove the oxygen by covering it with something. You don't want that cue fire to spread. Luck or skill? A little bit of both. What is skill other than knowing when to take advantage of luck or to put yourself in a position where luck can happen, you know? What fire extinguisher do I use for Q? Make sure it's rated for food safe. Actually, I don't even know if that's a thing. There's like special kitchen fire extinguishers, but I don't know if they're different than anything else. Joe says, Joe recommends baking soda in an emergency. I'm going to play Last Spell DLC after it comes out. I don't know if I'm going to stream it. Unfortunately, I've talked about this before. There's an intersection between games I like and games that people want to stream. And viewership for The Last Spell has always been not great, which is too bad because that game's a banger. But I don't think it quite fits with the vibe that people like to watch all the time. You love The Last Spell streams, but understood? Yeah, it happens. Maybe we'll come back. It could have also just been like a bad string at times, but the game does feel a little bit lower. Kitchen fire extinguishers are specifically for oil fires, and they are not food safe. Well, oil fires are hardly food safe either, but yeah, fair. If only we had a secret channel to do that. I mean, that's a great call. Surge After Dark would be great for that. I do want to try and commit and beat... I've never actually beat Dead Cells, but I'm going to be real busy soon. I mean, I suppose as a great little lunch topic, there's this secret project. I mean, not so secret project if you back the Kickstarter over at Loading Ready Run. And I might be getting a little bit busy helping with production and stuff with that. So not only Surge After Dark, but even mainstreams. I might have to start taking off some pretty serious time in the next, I want to say like 6 weeks. So apologies for that. I'll do my best, obviously, to fill in time where I can, but Your boy's about to get busy. Will I be paid? I mean, it is my other one. Boy's about to get busy. Phrasing, Serge. How is that an Inuit? No, that's a sentence a person can say. That's not weird. How dare you? Everything can be an innuendo. Nothing I say is an innuendo. How? Wooga Chaka, changing the subject. Thank you for 39 months. Back from a week of travel. Ooh, welcome back, friend. Hope you had a great trip. People are weird. That's fair. That's fair. I'm not weird. I'm perfectly normal. You're the problem. You had a brief shiny moment of gem high. I'm jealous for you, Diabore. Well, to be fair, when we used to record Feed Dump, I don't think I'd really made the family-friendly commitment there. Also, that's a show that you really want to try and be as weird as possible. So. But I digress. My trip was great. It was a grad school trip where I passed a really important exam, but otherwise just stress and work. Oh no. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, oh my goodness. Spicy. Ah. How many of you have heard of Plex? Plex, I'm new to Plex. Plex is the solution that I went with to get around not being able to watch Amazon, and I'm stoked. Plex.tv? Yeah. My dad runs his own server. I was kind of sad because everyone was talking about Fallout. It was like the popular discourse, and I was out of it. And then all my friends are like, you realize we're all like 30 to 4-year-old nerds who have our own Plex servers. And I was like, tell me more. So I got it, and it was great. And now I'm super duper happy. In addition to Fallout, apparently I now have access to every single anime ever. So that's a thing. Turns out I'm friends with some weebs, y'all. This might surprise you. Again, yeah. Is it a Direct Connect replacement? I don't know what Direct Connect was. I think this is like the new generation of torrents. I have no idea, actually. Maybe it works alongside that. Basically, if you don't know what it is, it's a server where a friend of yours can post all of the content that they have. They host it. And then you can watch it. It's like a Netflix that you host yourself. Yeah. Is it like Dropbox? Not quite, because Dropbox is for one person to host a file, another person to download it. This works for streaming. So one person posts a video and you can live stream it from it. And it works great with Chromecast. So like we were able to, from my phone, cast it to our TV. And it looks a lot like Netflix. Honestly, the UI is very Netflix. I don't know. I feel like I'm always behind the curve when it comes to technology like that. So my friends hooked me up, and now we can talk about Fallout. No spoilers. I only watched one episode. Fallout good. That's my discourse so far. After one episode, I can definitely say feels a lot like the video games, and in that way, they kind of crushing it. Did they hire Ron Perlman to say war never changes? I'll be sad if they didn't. There's a line from the movie. Wait, did Ron Perlman say it the first time? I was under the impression, correct me if I'm mistaken, I was under the impression that Ron Perlman was hired to do the intro voice for every single Fallout game, of which there are 5? Am I wrong about that? Like, even before 3 and 4, I thought he did it for like 1 and 2 as well. He has said it for every Fallout game. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 76, and New Vegas. Oh, there's also Tactics? All right, then there's 7. All right, so can anybody confirm or deny if he was hired to do this for the TV show? It'd feel like a big miss if they didn't, you know? Tactics was so mid, people pretends it didn't exist. Wait, really? I thought people universally loved Tactics games. Really? Maybe I'm conflating that with Final Fantasy Tactics, but I thought people were kind of high on Fallout Tactics. Hi, Jojo. That was delicious. Thank you so much.
You're happy I saved you some leftovers?
I am happy. What do you have left? Do you have leftovers too?
Yeah, I got a bagel. And then a big cook tonight.
Don't make me drag out my old PC Gamer mag to confirm that. I liked Tactics, but it was non-canon pre-Bethesda, so people disliked it for that. Really? I didn't even think people cared about canon back then. Like, that's an old game, right? Like, Fallout Tactics has got to be, I'm going to guess 2002. I'm going to Google it right now. Fallout Tactics. ...2003. Oh, wait, there you go. Initial release was 2001. Nailed it. And what are you talking about? Hold on. You're trying to tell me that this game was universally received as being mid. It looked like it's actually got great reviews. Maybe you didn't like it. I remember this game being kind of really beloved. Metacritic of 82. What do you mean it's mid? That's such a good... Like an 8 out of 10 on the internet is huge. No. This game, yeah, I remember this game being, yeah, very positive, mostly positive all time. No. I think you're out to lunch. I think Fallout Tactics was great. Yeah, and I also think this is before the discourse that if you gave a game like a 7 or an 8 out of 10, people would come for you. You can't actually be critical of things.
So, like...
Ooh, can I get? I mean, a little late for the alteration dice now. I think crit might actually be good here. I don't tend to grab crit a lot in this game. You'd be chatting more, but you reinstalled Fallout New Vegas. I hear a lot of people have been doing that. I tried to reinstall Fallout New Vegas, I want to say a year or two ago. And I ran into an issue of, like, even with a mod, trying to get a frame rate balancer, because it's one of those old games that, like, new computers just makes it go, like, way too fast and it feels really bad. Trying to find a better word to describe that. You know what I mean, though, right? And I found that as a shooter, if I didn't want to play like non-VATS, if I wanted to play it as an actual shooter, it was very challenging to play. Oh, I have so many strike abilities. All right, let's start by grabbing shurikens. CPU-based physics, like the animations move too fast if your computer is good, to the point that it's actually really challenging to play. I don't know. Keep being told to take New Vegas for a spin. I really fell out of love with Fallout setting because my introduction with Fallout 3 and it just didn't snag me. I keep hearing things about the actual narrative though. It's pretty dated. Is the main thing. Like, it depends how you feel about retro games. It was wild for its time. However, like going back and playing it now, I think might be a little bit tricky. Yeah, if you have a Bethesda account, I don't know how this happened, but like when I was playing 76, Bethesda had its own launcher, and then they decided to retire their launcher and like help you port everything over to Steam. And then when I did that, they also just gave me Fallout 1, 2, 3. Like, I don't know what I bought, but apparently I now have access to all of the Fallout games. And I think I also have Tactics now. So I don't know if it's because they thought I was supposed to own it or what, but I have it now. I don't know if it was like an incentive to try and get me to move over or what, but... Tactics, I hear that game's kind of mid. No kidding. All right, time for slime, everybody. So my attack speed's perhaps a little bit slow for this, but we'll see if we can't get an early level and maybe not die immediately. Amazon Prime was also giving 76 away for free. Oh, interesting. So this is funny too. There's been a lot of people who've been getting into 76 after the sorry, give me a second here. Let's upgrade you to expert. After the show came out, and then Ben and I tried to play it. We bounced off it immediately because of like the instanced quest stuff. And other people are like, yeah, that's not a problem. I'm having so much fun like wandering the wasteland with a bud. Like, I guess the advantage for 76 is it is the only Fallout multiplayer, which is kind of a big deal. Chains of War level 2. There we go. Chains of War is basically going to win this fight for us by itself. '76 is fun. 76 also got so much better. It's another one of those games that had a pretty shaky launch, and they've just put a bunch of work into it. It's kind of a banger now. But yeah, your strikes gain projectiles. That's actually big specifically because of shurikens. So I have 5 of them now. Fallout Tactics is multiplayer as well too. I'd want to check that out if the game wasn't so mid. Shame about that. Is the discourse about how Fallout Tactics makes it mid the most mid thing about Fallout Tactics? Ooh. Excellent question. The Shrine of Writing. I will take more attack damage, please, and thank you. So maybe in this particular case, there's an ability that lets you do bonus damage to enemies that are frozen. Maybe I want it here to help me kill bosses. I don't know, we'll see. Whenever you kill an elite or boss frozen, sure, you know, whatever. Maybe that gets me an extra chest. Maybe that's how that works.
Prom is tough.
Your strikes have a larger area. Nice. That's going to be really good for specifically the spin to win there. So Earth gives you extra area. Time gives you extra duration and synergizes pretty well with your other stuff. That's kind of cool. Fan of the update. I'd like to stop getting bullied, but I think I'm starting to get a better idea of like how the update is balanced and what they want from me. Come back here. Stop running. So this is a frozen or chilled boss or elite. And I should have a 20 to 30% chance of getting more loot from it as a result. Wow. Thanks, game. I definitely need to get to Act 2. I definitely need to get to Act 2 and start getting cooler and cooler stuff. You feel as though no harm may come to you. Wow. Oh, did the Necromancer used to have lifesteal? I didn't even remember that. That's terrifying. Let's get more shurikens. Yeah, you can see the little wedge of shurikens, right? Like, they're the things that are flying out. They're so fast. So they're proccing a lot. So getting more damage out of that seems like it'll be big. Because it no longer has lifesteal, it's easier to fight as melee. I think the biggest issue with the Necromancer, other than the teleporting, and the mini-map showing you where they teleport to is huge, was understanding the timing so that you didn't just dodge into that giant AoE spray and just like nuke yourself. That was the problem with the Necromancer. Yeah, all right, I'm feeling strong. Hey, what's up, Eric? How you doing, friend? Thank you for the 71. Is death dying? Doing my best, all right? Doing my best. So far, the one dying appears to be me, but you never know. The best part was you dodged sideways into like 5 projectiles at once. That's just called being efficient, all right? If you're going to hit one, you may as well commit to the bit. I never want to hear anyone say that Serge doesn't commit, all right?
You've earned yourself a little gift.
Wow, thank you. Let's go with Rock Shield. That seems good. I don't think I want the little boppy hands in this one. Oh, another collectible just dropped. Chilled or frozen enemies below a certain threshold die instantly. See, I don't think that's good. Like, maybe it is. Maybe you can put a bunch of points into that, but I think I'd rather just get another 40% damage, you know? Like... Oh, Gunner's prepared a meme for us. All right, hold on, please. Thank you, Gunner. All right. Yo, Skullcrot, have you been focusing on one character, or have you been kind of rotating as well? Yeah, Gunner has a certain knack for art there, by the way. It's another 7% area. It's another 4% area. These are all upgrades. Let's go with Mountainous Might. Really enjoying our basic attack here. Trying to scale it. I've never actually seen the portrayal of something mid as a sad person having the middle seat on an airplane before. That's that's beautiful. Ooh. 1% more crit. You know what? I'm going to go with 10% more life, please, and thank you. Gunner, once again, with his mid-memes. 21% attack speed. I kind of want the +2 projectiles, but I think I want the attack speed here because it results in the strikes actually proccing more often, which I think results in more. Man, this shrine is cracked for us, though. Kind of poking around Maris, Lorian, Nikki so far, but should be working the rest today just to get up to 15 Celestarian points. That doubles my attack. Wow, 33 to 66%. Look at that. Look at that range now. It's almost further than my war thingy. Gunner has 3 rules for this channel. There's always a meme. If there's not a meme, I make one. Rule number 3, canal. I'm going to be curious. I need to figure out a canal fulfillment for the subathon, right? I owe y'all a canal. Ooh, Shuriken Pierce? Yes, please. Bloodlust also seems amazing. Let's go with Shuriken Pierce for now. All right, I think Shuriken Pierce is really going to help us exactly now.
No such thing as fate.
No such thing as fate. You hear that, chat? Let's start trying to upgrade the area of our spin it to win it as well now. Get a root canal and vlog it, but I don't need it. I don't need a root canal. Oh, this is another strike. Every few attacks create an earth spike that stuns enemies. That seems huge for us. All right, that's a 3rd strike now. Whenever you dash, there's a chance to freeze enemies. Yes. What if I just get myself a root canal as a treat? Is that a treat? I thought people hated root canals. It has the word canal in it, so it must be good. There's one thing this channel has taught me. It's unnecessary canals is a way of life. All right. 2% attack speed for each bleeding enemy. That should start to scale pretty wild for us now. I'm sorry I brought this up. You got to think before you post, chat. Remember, at any second, before you hit enter to a message, you could just delete it. Only you have that power. knockbacks are more potent.
Time to paint the...
Time to paint the battlefield red. More shuriken, more pierce. We painted chartreuse instead. Chartreuse is kind of more pink. So chartreuse is reddish, right? Maybe more of a purple, pinky purple. Green? Chartreuse. Oh, wow. Yeah, I had no idea what color it was. Huh.
Even the
33% more attack area. I mean, yes, please. Oh, lost time. All right, focus up, everybody. Okay, we are kind of slain. Oh my god, one's already dead. Okay, the ability to freeze the bosses here is very good. There we go. Immobilized enemies take more damage. Yep, that's the one that's going to be really good for killing bosses. All right, I'm feeling like we're going to be strong enough. This is a good chance to be a win as well. Okay, let's start trying to scale up Chains of War now. Chains of War and range on that. Yeah, I'm trying to invest a little bit more into our strikes now. But we'll see. I reject the darkness. Wait, do I? Lose max health, gain 33% attack damage. I think I actually want to take this time. I'm gonna call the darkness, y'all. I'm sorry, was that crit 2,400 damage? Yo, some of these crits are ridiculous. Hope of the darkness does not send a voicemail. Yeah, there we go. Bigger attack area on this attack as well. Call the darkness. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Who sings that again? It's like on the tip of my tongue. Simon and Garfunkel, thank you. That has just sent my brain into I'm gone. It's just Yes, good. So I do miss the old time combo. You used to be able to get your attack speed so high with the attack procs that you could have like infinite spinning chains going around you with the old time gem high combo with this. I guess even with time, you can still get your duration up higher. Status lasts longer is huge for both bleed as well as for freeze enemy. You're bad at math? Oh no, it's spreading. I'm sorry.
Coat.
Alright, what do we got? Status effects last 3% longer. Sure. It'll start scaling better after that. Alright, let's see how we do in this event. We've done okay. I mean, we are shredding armor, which is kind of cool. Okay, the boss showed up, got stun locked, and melted down immediately. Yeah, alright, I feel strong. Oh, this is another strike attack. Really? Only 17 and a half minutes into the run. So I wonder if Nixie was strong enough to maybe go to Act 2. Maybe. Actually, with none alteration, maybe not.
Make
They keep trying to give me back Shatter. I'm just going to banish both of these and say... Oh, buckets! I've done this before. I want to... Whenever I try and banish two things on the screen, I need to remember you have to click Banish. Banish the skill, then click Banish again, and then banish the skill. We end up taking the Snow Doggos, which is maybe fine, except I have Snow Doggos now, which I did not want. Like, it's not bad. We just didn't need summons, right? I think I would have gotten stronger if I had focused on stuff, but whatever. It's not bad to have dogs. At least they are good dogs. That's true. Bront, are you listening? Better be. They look fluffy. Oh, they have to be. Man, have you seen winter dogs? They are great. They're so fluffy. I wonder how many times Bront has been told that. There was a recent celebration. It was something absurd, like the 10-year anniversary of their good dogs, Bront. Whoa! I just realized there's a look over here. There's a oh, I'm covering it. Hold on. There's a bug on the left side of the screen. Look at those numbers. Neat. All right, hold on. My inventory is full. It was doing that before the update as well. Interesting. I'd never seen that before. Anyways, yeah. Bront and the Rate Dogs guy deal more damage to enemy barriers and bosses. I'll take 8% bonus damage against the boss whom we're about to fight. Sorry. Bront and the We Rate Dogs account just like reminisced about that the other day, which was kind of funny. And I believe Bront, even on their Twitter profile, was like, I'm the guy that got owned by the dog account. Like, you know what? Things that we do for fame. Oh, alright. I should probably stop just getting hit by everything, you know? Ooh. Need to drop 3 more blues. 1. There, got there. GG. Oh, that's another. There. Whew. That was another skill point I almost didn't pick up. Shurikens. Level 2 shurikens with that pierce. Ended up doing 1.3k DPS. Let's go, shurikens. Basic chilling attack was second on that. Dive. That was my dash attack. Dealt 25,000 damage the whole time. Yeah, this is like, why did I waste a point in upgrading my dash? You know? I got a high blue parse there. Thank you. Yo, when I started pumping towards the end. Oh, did I just sell the unique? Sorry, 1 second. No, I did not. Okay, good. Yeah, nobody liked Parse Serge. Parse Serge was a little bit toxic, mostly to myself. All right, I actually got some pretty good loot here. That's another blue. 9% status damage, legendary lifelink, more legends. Enemies have worse aim. Interesting. I want to keep that. No one likes Parse Hounds, period. I tried to use it as a way to really focus myself towards like getting better at the game. And I don't know if I did it in a positive way. You know? Pardon me. Oh, this is a unique. Wait, did I think I kept that, didn't I? Oh, maybe I sold it. Which means I had to pick it up a second time. Bad Serge. Dash damage. Range. More master offerings. That's very interesting. I don't know who I want this for, but it's interesting that I have it. Yeah, this one's definitely better. Holy moly. What's this? Passive experience, +1 alteration, more expert offers. Ooh, my goodness. Wow. Wow, what an upgrade. I mean, this one's kind of cool. I like that it's got the passive experience and a revival. But flat life, passive experience, 1 alteration, and more expert offers is huge. And these medium boots are pretty good as well. It's tough because you start seeing a theoretical perfect performance, and so you can improve, and improving is fun, but you can also become this ideal to flog yourself with. Yes, yeah. That's why ultimately, Parse Serge was bad. It was bad for me. It was bad for the people around me. But I did really enjoy it, especially early on, seeing ways for myself to improve. Ooh, interesting. Crit payoff. Your chance of a chance to deal crit. Your crits apply infinite rupture? Infinite rupture. Wow. Power. When you dash through an enemy, enter Shadow Shift for a limited duration. If you attack, leave Shadow Shift and lose all of your dash charges. Your attack is a guaranteed crit and has increased attack damage for each dash charge spent. That seems like way too much for me to have to try and manage. And they have done this entire absurd build tree on the side around that wild. Your attack speed is increased. Maybe I just do something boring like flat damage. Nah, I kind of want to try this infinite rupture is kind of cool. All right, it's time for Act 2. We've got Lorian, and we've been playing a fair amount of Lorian, such that Lorian's up to level 9, which is kind of cool. So let's give Act 2 a try, and let's see if we can kill Ann Boss. And if not, we'll never go back to Act 2. All right. So, Maris is actually a princess. Yes. Wow. I was drinking with royalty. I didn't think I'd ever see a moon elf. I'm not a moon elf. Oh, so you're from the underground? Disappointed? Yes, a little. We're learning so much about the world and all these characters. See, also watching your view count. Oh my god. To any potential streamers out there, one of the best things I ever did for my mental health is you can actually just click a button on Twitch and it removes your ability to see your view count. Big recommend. Do not actively watch that. All right, I think Earth is bad on this character. I think Fury might be fine. Good feature? Yeah. I mean, obviously, it's still important to see how you're doing and respond to that, because it's like, you know, one of the important... Oh, Lightning. Lightning seems great. Let's try Tornadoes out. I still want to hold off on my main attack to see if we can get something a little bit more powerful, but this is fine for now. Yeah, like you still want to, you know, make sure you're doing a good job and see how that works, but, you know. Deadly attack, more projectiles, there we go. But like actively watching it while you're trying to work seems bad. Don't look at day-to-day trends, look at like week-long meta trends and stuff like that. All right, so we got attack speed off of fire. We've got lightning for maybe some interesting procs and stuff like that, and then death for our main damage. We got higher level spooky ghosts, which is kind of cool. I'm happy about that. Oh, I should have checked if there's another bow that was in storage that might have been an upgrade. The Sovereign Push Dagger of Dexterity. Everything that falls here is tier 2, so it's definitely worth looking at. Let's leave behind a dash of fire. Alright, good to know that they freeze you if they touch you. Mayhem. Nice. Getting an early Mayhem, which only scales off of elites, but we've had a couple elites already, which is kind of spooky. Whenever you kill an enemy, there's a chance that they drop a bonus experience. Alright, we got some of our curse build online, pardon me. Wait, oh, this is the event. Silken Monument. 2 pillars spread the gentle embrace of thin silken cloth fading into the air. Gain 30% heal, life gen, and life steal. Gain 80% more level up offers, or the duration of all negative statuses applied to you is reduced by 20%. Interesting. I was complaining about level up offers. Let's actually try it again. Sure. Let's see if I come to hate myself in this decision that I made. Mostly just thinking about some of the basic skills that I have would be great to upgrade. Like... such as... Take 25% bonus base damage. The Mystic Gate. Simple arc of stone. Cold to the touch stands before you, and through it, the mantle of the cosmos. I can get damage, area or duration? I'm going to take damage, please. Seems like as a bow person, damage seems like kind of a big, kind of a good one, you know? Oh, there we go. If I could curse you, that means I get a permanent stacking damage thingy. Ooh-wee! Every few attacks shoot out sickles. They deal damage equal to the percentage of your attack damage and apply your attack triggers. That seems real good. Blah! So I don't want to pick up gray or white basic items, but I do realize that everything here is what's the word I'm looking for? Oh, bonus projectile. Let's go. Everything here is tier 2, which means it's going to be better anyways. But I want to wait for at least blues because I'm greedy like that. What are you? Strange turquoise liquid. Plus 60 evasion for the next 30 seconds. Okay. Alright, so I have no more strikes, but that's okay. I have a soul strike, and a lightning strike. CDR, lower my cooldowns. Yes, please. That's kind of like attack speed. Do we have Thunder Struck? Aha, ha, 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 ha. It's impossible to tell. Ooh. 4% cast damage. I don't think I have a spell yet, but you never know. Oh, all right. We're about to fight something spooky here, and I have no idea what it is. Oh, right. It's the weird cat girls. I forgot. The weird laser cat girls are back. After dashing, there's a chance you gain a status that gives you increased attack triggers on your next attack. Sounds great. Oh, there's an elite one as well. All right. They're all cat girls. Serge confused about Hollow Live. That game was really quite something. I will disappoint you in letting you know that I have not played it since the subathon. I've just been playing more Brotato as my wind down game. The Ravens have arrived. Please apply more curse. Hey, what's up, Max? Nevermore. Ooh, the Shrine to the Dragonflies. Gain 3% chance to heal one life on attack. Wow. Or gain attack speed. Wow. Am I winning? You mean you're trying to tell me you haven't been here the whole time, Milk? Milk, I'm disappointed in you. I'm going to take Sustain. Because I got a feeling like I'm going to take a lot of damage. But that's a great shrine. All shrines are not built even. Lightning Bolt Master Power. When you traverse a certain distance, pew pew. I will accept your pew pew. We can get attack speed from Summer if she ever shows up again. Yeah, wait a second. Hold on. She was our first goddess, too. Slacker is what I'm hearing. So there you go. They have been cursed, which means... Actually, I'm really curious about that. What's our damage off of Mayhem so far? It's only proc twice. Okay. Which means I think one of the elites that we hit didn't actually apply curse. Yeah, I think curse wore off that enemy before they died. Interesting. Well, we'll get there. I mean, it's better than nothing, right? Constantly waiting for Summer to show up. Max, like, please. I'm so cold. Movement speed increased. Yeah, good passive. I found some weird kitty. Yes, I will take movement speed. Movement speed synergizes with the... Oh, this is giant snake is something too. Shrine to the Cobra King. A powerful obsidian shrine to the Queen of Snakes. The Viper of the Sand. You've only heard about her from tales as old as time. But now a fraction of her power lies within your reach. What do? I gain crit chance, strike damage, or cast CDR. So my strike is my soul sealers and my sickles. I kind of like 80% strike damage. Seems kind of huge. Oh, the Cursed has arrived. Oh, right. I got absolutely bopped by this enemy last time. Let's see if we're strong enough to do anything about it now. So I got the sustain, so that enemy just hit me a bunch, right? And now I have a chance to heal on every hit. Oh, hate this. I've never made it to this phase of this fight before. This is the furthest we've ever made it in Act 2. I made it to this boss once and then promptly died. So... I am really, really glad I took that sustain now. Yo, got there. Hey, we're getting tier 2 blues. Yo, let's go. That feels really good. That's really weird. Those crows were definitely attacking that elite, and I just never saw the curse apply. Weird. Oh, kitty. More movement speed. Let's go. Hey, death is back. Your attacks have a chance to spawn phantoms. You can't curse enemies with armor. I mean, I watched them the whole time. Even when they weren't armored, they weren't getting cursed. Like, there was a crow on them that whole time, right? I mean, I don't know. I don't know how that works. I was under the impression that if it hit, they always applied, right? Where are my crows at? Summon. Ravens that attack applying cursed. Not with a chance to apply cursed. It looks like they always apply cursed. And my mayhem hasn't procced in a couple of elites now. In my opinion, you can curse anyone. Thanks, Atarka. So curse, by the way, if you see one of the enemies there, it'll have the like little green circle above their head, and they have a blue bar. Oh, geez. So there you go. That is armored and cursed. So the theory that you cannot curse an armored enemy has just been proven false. But it also looks like the curse falls off like super fast. Your attack is also immediately resolving the curse. Right. Interesting. So the problem is it's resolving the curse, but not getting the killing blow. Oh, you know what I think it might be? They are also burning. And so what's happening is I'm not getting the finishing kill with it. Right. That's so funny. Normally this is a combo, right? Deadly attack plus mayhem. But the curse amount that we're applying isn't huge. Interesting. No, that's exactly what's going on. All right. So enemies are being cursed even if they have armor. What's happening is I'm resolving the curse. And the curse doesn't have enough power to actually leave the dot on them when they die for us to get the scaling damage off of mayhem. That's really unfortunate. So either they're dying to the next auto attack when curse still isn't there, or like one of the dots is killing them or something. Wow, speaking of killing them, I'm dead? I will be pretty quick. When you put rest in peace in your flashback deck, basically. Look, we can have a little non-bow as a treat, Twitch chat, all right? Ooh, oh my god! Woo! Y'all. Another tier 2 blue. Hey, Summer's finally back. Is the max character talent capped at 36? I have no idea. Yeah. No clue. I'm like level 9, my dude. Heal? Sheesh. Oh, man. Those attacks are so fast. Whatever. That's our best Act 2 run ever. So that's kind of cool. I mean, we died, but that's fine. Proggers, you know what we got? We got multiple blue Act 2 weapons, and I hope they're good. Right? First things first, let's level up. Your range increases. Increases your area pull. You have more strike slots. Ooh, I want that pierce. Well, there you go. You have more attack speed, and we got +1 to pierce now, which is huge. So, next thing we look at is this new bow any better? So, we have 564 DPS versus 456 DPS. Science point to yes. Your attacks have a chance to trigger fire trails just for free. This also comes with 56% strike damage. You know what? Not bad. What does this have? I don't know what does pounce mean? Did they actually, sorry, +1 projectile pierce or bounce. They combined it. Pierce or bounce is called the pounce skill? Y'all. That doesn't feel good at all. You know what? I think I'm actually going to keep this bow. Even though the damage is lower, it has experience per second and more pounce. And I hate that it's called pounce. That's actually incredible, and I love it. I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed for them. You'd like Trounce better? Yeah, you would. All right, we got life, regen, and +5 alterations. Wow. That's good. +1 to summon count. What? Okay. It's been like that since before the update, but they didn't have a bow. How could it have been like that since before the update if there were no bows? Riddle me that. This is a relic. This is a relic. Insane Cat, thank you for using your Prime. Oops, ads means it's time to use my Prime again. Thank you. Alright, let's sell all of this. Oh, right. +1 strike projectile count. Was I thinking about this on you? That would replace the relic. How's my relic? It has evasion and 3 rerolls. I mean, maybe not. You know what's exciting here is it looks like I can now buy blues, tier 2 blues, which is very exciting. So what do you think? Do you think I should... definitely on this character. I don't think the other characters are strong enough to do Act 2. When did you start doing Act 2? What do you think? I don't have any of the Christmas gear. Yeah, I didn't play during that DPS or that event. Which apparently had some pretty cool stuff. I can definitely get rid of these. There was Christmas gear. There was a very limited event over Christmas. Yes. +1 to summon count. I want to try this out. Gloves with 3,000 shard pull. You love to see it. +1 revival, +1 banish. What is this? Experience per second, 3 banishes. Oh, that's not great. The experience per second's fine. These boots are 53 armor with 24 movement speed. Ooh. Oh, these are leprechaun lucky boots. These should go over here. 44% luck. That's so funny. Whatever. Alright, and then you leveled up. Alteration, rerolls, +1 to all damage. Alright, we're going to go to Act 1 here so we don't die. And we're going to try and get... I think until everybody gets 2 wins and about 8 levels, I think everyone's just going to stick on level 1. And we'll slowly make our way through. You know?
What kind of legend would it be without some fire and mayhem?
Hello again, Summer. So what do we do with you again? We want lots of summons. Okay, we'll get the fire doggo, but we'll start with Fury. Big fan of Fury.
Remember.
I don't think Justice has a summon, so we're going to roll away from Justice. Ooh, Winter. Hello, Winter. Wow, 3 master levels, eh? I know, yeah, Winter has the Ice Dog. We can have the Fire and Ice Dog. Just wondering which one I want to take here. I don't necessarily want to take Chilling Attack. Let's start with Path of Frost, which is maybe a weird first skill to take, or second rather. But now we can look back and see where we've come from. Just follow the puddle.
You've grown soft.
Does Earth have a summon? I don't think they do. I'm going to reroll. Time. Time doesn't have a summon, but time buff summon. So Death has 2 summons. They have the birds and they have another one. They have they have zombies. I don't believe Time has a summon, but they have the skill that makes all summons better. A bunch of Justice Blessings got a huge buff. Yeah, but Justice just feels really weak in general. I mean, I'll just take Time. I'll just take Time. Time has one of my favorite basic attacks in that it gives you more experience, which I think is extremely powerful. Yeah, Crom has Summon Blades. I remember that. So I guess this counteracts one of my earlier thoughts. One of my earlier thoughts was that every god likely has at least one of every category, which is now, I want to say, provably false. Max HP. This is huge. Yeah, I know that Crom's swords are summons, plus the swords are summons. Isn't that literally the same thing twice? Sorry. What is the difference between Crom's blades are summons and the swords are summons?
Time is a...
I want to re-roll and see if I can't get the make summons better. Ah, I'll take force. It's so hard to pass on force. If it's expert. A llama. Gain an item. Gain an item, anger the llama, or get bonus pull range. I mean, given those 2 options, why would I ever anger the llama god? Test my virtues. You're deemed virtuous. I should stop clicking on that bird.
Summer always.
Give me doggos. Ooh. Oh, doggos. All right, our first summon has arrived. What does the bird even do? It's 50-50. You either get +6 luck or -5 luck. Feels bad. This sounds really random, and I don't know if anybody else is going to agree with me. But does the music in the background not... Hold on. On cooldown, the damage of your summons permanently increases by 8%. We got that. Master Summoner sub 3 minutes. Yes, please. Thank you. Anyways, the music in the background, does it not remind you of a Wes Anderson movie? Specifically, that scene in every Wes Anderson movie where they do a montage that like advances the plot. Not this part. The previous part was like boom, 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 boom. Wait for it to pick up a bit. You can see it? Thank you. All right, I didn't just make that up. It's a very, very, very niche. You don't know Wes Anderson movies enough. I recommend you go watch The Life Aquatic. I mean, that's an interesting question. Favorite Wes Anderson movie, chat? Or Grand Budapest? They're often very strange. What are we looking at here? Yes. Grand Budapest is your favorite, but Fantastic Mr. Fox is up there. Isle of Dogs. You know, I still haven't seen Isle of Dogs. I forgot that has he done a couple of animated ones now? Keep taking Fury. I haven't seen the dog one, sweetie. You might have seen that without me. I think you went and saw that in theaters, maybe with Lise. Yeah, Wes Anderson, not Wes Craven. Yeah. All right, time for slime, everybody. You enjoyed Asteroid City, but definitely more so recommend that one if they've already seen some of the movies. I don't know if it was a bit like who was making fun of them, but there's a very good YouTube video that is like, what if Wes Anderson directed the X-Men? And it's like such a beautiful, if you're like, I don't know if I really understand Wes Anderson's style. It's like a 5 to 7 minute introduction into like, oh, I get it. Wow, I get it. I would like more summons, please. I know what you're saying, but Serge, you could be updating your master power. No, more doggos. Must be more doggos. Right here, right? This is what I'm talking about being specifically the montage music. And now the music will be changed again. How dare you? So I just want to see if I go all in on summons. Are they better? How do you know if equipment is worth picking up? For the most part, it isn't. I mean, it's just like any RPG, right? Like if you've played Diablo or Diablo 2 or PoE or whatever, there comes a certain point where you just like in your brain know if something's worth picking up or not. Like all of my gear is, wow, except for this one tier 2 amulet, all of my gear is like the highest possible rarity it can be that can drop on this level. And so I know anything that is less than purple isn't worth picking up. And then the other voice is like, why don't you pick up other items and just sell them? I am not so poor. I am not so penniless as to think I have to pick up crumbs off of the ground. You think I'm a peasant? If you want summons, you're gonna have something that puts fire on the ground. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize there was a dependency for the fire summons. I'm actually gonna get rid of Moria right now. Meteor shower. Intensity. Do I have a power? Oh, the Path of Frost. Nice. That's good to know. I had no idea, Seth. Where are my fire doggos? Favorite Little Debbie snack. What is a Little Debbie? What does Little Debbie mean? Who is Debbie? Who is Debbie and what do they do? A snack cake brand. Chocolate. I only get 2 strikes. Little Debbie is very not Canadian. Is it also like not in the Pacific Northwest? I'm imagining for it to be very not Canadian, it also has to be extremely far away from my part of Canada, right? Oh yeah, step on the ice, you fool. You absolute melon. Ha ha. Yo, go doggos. No. Oh, wait, the dogs can chase the boss outside of the battle arena. I love my dogs. Good job, doggos. I'm proud of you. If you want to pick up the unique Skullcra, you can also see uniques have a green icon on the mini-map. So that's how I've been keeping track to pick up uniques. Instead of like picking them up and seeing if I want to drop them or not, they actually appear on the mini-map. Little pro tip there. Save you from having to pick something up and then drop it if you don't care. Serge, do you ever have cravings for a McCain deep and delicious? Not even once, I don't think. McCain's deep and delicious. That is so oddly specific. Let me see if I can't roll for Fire Doggo. So this doesn't put fire on the ground. So you're telling me maybe I have to take this first. Maybe I take this and then I get a skill in a second unless we put fire on the ground. I'll see if a unique drops. I've been holding on to a lot of them, so maybe there aren't as many because, you know, they're unique. And I'll point it out to you. But yeah, it's a little green thing. So like red is the big experience crystals, for example, and then the boss is obviously the boss. Experience per second. Let's go. Pick up Meteor? Yeah, but Meteor sucks. I don't want to take a bad skill. Meteor is just like so antithetical to what it is that we're trying to do. There we go. Fire dash. Fire on the ground. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Am I leaving fire or ice in my footprints? Is it the mythical fire ice that they speak of in legend? Meteor got better. Maybe we'll try it on a character that cares about spells. You can't just keep saying everything got better. Alright, so I should be able to roll for Fire Doggo now, is what you're telling me. This is what I think about your meteor shower. Enkindling. Your dash lasts longer. Banish. I hate this. I was promised Fire Doggo, and instead I re-rolled 4 times and got offered the 2 things twice.
My gifts are far cooler than those.
There's a Canadian version of Little Debbie's called Vacon and Chevalier. I haven't heard of either of those. All right, I've got this terrible feeling like maybe I only get 3 skills offered to me in summer now, and we've done something bad. Vacon is from Quebec. Interesting. You've never heard of Chevalier? No, I haven't. Western Canada, man. Things get weird. Let's grab Warped Attack now. For some reason, Fire Dash not showing up? Yeah, it's... I guess not. All it is put fire on the ground. I mean, you'd think that Fire Dash counts, but maybe by banning... So this is the other thing I don't quite understand. I guess I've locked out... No, I still have an open cast. Right? I still have an open cast. Well, it'd be Fireball, so that's gone. I've lost the opportunity for Firepower. I don't know. I don't know why I've locked out all other fire skills. Other than 3, maybe? We'll see. Maybe more stuff will show up later. There's some like hidden manipulation that I'm not aware of. Like, obviously there's a bunch of prerequisites that we're learning now. That if you don't unlock something either in that god skill tree or in one of the other god skill trees, something else doesn't show up. This is my last run soon. We got James coming over in 30 minutes. I mean, let me try getting Trail of Fire 2. Like, you only get the time summons once you get a summon? Yeah, we've got that, right? Where to go? Wait. The summoner under our cast, yeah. Our summons get 80% bonus damage. But where my fire doggos at? I'm annoyed. Maybe I need a strike first? Alright, time for Slime 2, Electric Boogaloo. Maybe it's mutually exclusive, but like, why would I have 3 summon slots if getting 1 summon blocked out other summons, right? That part's real odd to me. I mean, you could be right. Also, it's an early access game. There could be all kinds of weird bugs and stuff. I don't pretend to know. "5 days until Manor Lords? Oh, you poor peasant. I'm already bored of it, Milk." No, that's not true. I'm gonna probably play Manor Lords all day tomorrow. I was still pretty tired from the subathon. I didn't really want to play games that I had to think too hard. So, I took a couple days off from that one. Alright, how we looking? Your status effects last longer. Alright, let's take this passive just to switch it up, right? Maybe you need the skill like you did for Frostwolves? I don't know. But like, that's also weird, right? So if there's a prerequisite and your prerequisites require one of these, then, right? Like, it doesn't quite add up if you need to take certain stuff and it doesn't leave you room for it. Because, like, there's a maximum number of skills you can take in certain slots. So, like, does it make sense to give a character the ability to have 3 summons if they don't have enough space for the prerequisites to have 3 summons? You know what I'm saying? Hopefully there's going to be like a wiki or something later on. Lose 2 experience per second to gain 90 summon damage. I'm just going to heal and then move on. Those negatives seem a little bit too high for the upside I would get otherwise. You've had at least 2 separate at once. I mean, if I had taken Mort, we know that Mort has 2 summons just in her repertoire, right? So, I don't know. It'll show up or it won't. I'm actually kind of excited that James is coming over. James is going to be our first friend to see our new place. We haven't had anybody over. How wild is that? Who's been over, Joe? Okay, Joe points out that that's not true. We did have a buddy who came over to help us, like, move boxes and stuff. But we were like, weren't even moved in yet at that point. He showed up the day after. All right. Wow. Oh my God. We burnt those bosses down.
Time can be a bit depressing.
Let's go. All right, Summer. Show me Fire Dog. Fire Dog. Dang it. Beach doesn't count. Beach hasn't been over. Beach. No, that is true. We did have Rec over. Sorry, sweetie. You're right. Sorry, Rec, if you're watching. I remember you. You're a friend. If you can't see Beach, he could be anywhere. Yeah, and he doesn't show up in mirrors. You have to look at him directly. Never really questioned that too much, you know? One of the best jokes I can think of right now, too, is instead of having a housewarming party, I'm probably going to get somebody else to host it. Or rather, if we have a housewarming party, it won't be here. Keep this place secret. No one knows. No one can know where we live, except apparently for Rec. Rec and friends with power tools. There must be an exchange for you to enter. Now I can have cheesecake. Keep it secret, keep it safe. Two of you just said that, and I don't know why. What is that a reference to? Oh, Lord of the Rings. What are we keeping secret and safe? The Ring? No, that can't be right. Everybody knows about the Ring. There's 3 books about it. Am I going to make James forget where I lived after he leaves? Oh, he's never leaving. That's the thing. He's going to permanently work here. I can't afford to let him out once he's in. You rewatched that recently? I tried to rewatch The Lord of the Rings when I flew to immobilized enemies take more damage. That seems good for the ice dogs. I tried to rewatch The Lord of the Rings when I flew to Europe last summer because I was like, man, I got 11 hours on this plane and it was kind of slow, to be honest. I was just like, man, nothing happens. That might be a terrible take. Fellowship is slow until Moria. How dare you? You're right. Okay. They walk a lot. They definitely walk a lot. I'm going to take health regen. I don't need a revival. If you think the movies are slow, read the book. The nice thing about the book is you can skip pages if you're bored. Right? Man. Beautiful thing about books is it's like, oh my God. This chapter is about so-and-so. Don't care. Oh, sorry, Pippin. It's a shame your arc sucks. Get me back to Bilbo or whatever, right? Like. Yes, Farisar? No. You know a book I was so bad about that for? Serge, never talk about books again. Thank you. Man, when I read The Wheel of Time, I would skip some people's entire things. I was like, no, man. Man, there'll be a great big, how did it all work out, team at the end where they'd all get back together and like share stories. That recaps all I cared about. Oh man, I would skip so many sections. Holy moly. Ooh, the Shrine of Music. I mean, we only have 2 minutes. Maybe I'm supposed to grab something else.
Make them feel the heat. Those of them that can, anyway.
I picked up the book read the Return the Wheel of Time and deleted it from my memory. All right. Obviously, the goddess is never going to give us anything else, and I'm very disappointed about that. Apparently, I'm not going to get anything else from anybody here. Now I understand why you like light novels. Look, I don't know. I'm a busy guy. I need instant satisfaction in my hobbies. It's okay not to be invested. Thank you. All right, more wolf. More doggos. Ooh, Ursula K. Le Guin. Now that's an author who's... I didn't skip anything in that. Yeah, good call. I feel like I'm just clicking on the same, like, 4 skills over and over here. If you want action-filled books, check out The Expanse. I heard really good things about The Expanse, actually. Yeah. Space warps about you. Terry Pratchett? I've never read a Terry Pratchett. I don't know. I mean, obviously, they're very, very, very beloved book series. But the, like... How about absurd fantasy? Like, how about a fantasy setting but comedy? I was just like, meh? Wait, you need 2 fire skills to leave fire on the ground. Well, hold on. Here's a question. What are the prerequisites to get... there's a bunch of fire passives that leave, like, you know, when an enemy dies, they leave fire on the ground. What do you need to get that? Because that's kind of what I was hoping for, right? Was like when an enemy dies, they leave a pool of fire. I was just waiting for that to drop. Does that also need 2? Where are you getting this prerequisite information from? Hold on. Back up a step. Don't tell me what I did wrong. Tell me how I can make it better. That might be a power. It's not a power. It's a passive. Maybe it's a power. I don't think it's a power. I thought the power for the fire's power is retaliation, which is if an enemy would attack you, shoot them with a fireball instead. All right, I'm fighting the final boss here. Expert wolves. Game heard me talking about books. All right, I'm fighting the final boss right now. Hold on. Go, my doggos. Kill. Yes. Go, doggos. We're going to leave it to the dogs. I'm actually going to turn off my ability to attack and let only my dogs win. Excellent job, doggos. I'm proud of you. Wait. Burning enemies leave fire when they die as a power. It's currently on my screen. Okay, so we locked out that one as well. That is a power by taking Path of Frost early. Neat. Well, that's too bad. Warped attack. Wait, my frost doggos only did 311 DPS? Even with... Wow, man, summons. Even with the master level summoner giving them 152% bonus damage. Yeesh. Kinda hoping they do better. I even tried to let them do stuff. Well. That was a fun run. Even though we talked about how bad Ferrisar's takes on books are. Man, just atrocious, Ferrisar. I can summon the wolf now. That's kind of cool. A wolf fights alongside you. It gains increased value from any damage, attack speed, and movement speed bonuses. Look at that. 3 points into Selkie. Serge, you're not allowed takes about books anymore? My takes about books are excellent. What are you talking about? I don't understand. Oh, right. How'd I do over here? +1 summon count. Wow. That's so much better than this other armor I'm wearing. +1 summon count, bonus expert offers, and whenever an enemy hits you, they get struck by lightning. They become thunderstruck. Ooh, unique ring. The volcanic ring. Mythic knife. That knife's not good enough to replace it. All right, so let's keep this and sell everything else. All right, friends. Unfortunately, I have to call it there. If only I could carry more back here. It's true. That's going to be it for the day. My buddy is coming over in 15, which means I don't have time for another run. Hey, thanks for hanging out. If you enjoy my wonderful takes on books, give a follow to the channel. Come on back. Tomorrow, we're going to switch it up over to some more Manor Lords. The game is totally sweet, so if you've been waiting for more of that, come hang out. Hopefully, I have an opportunity to do a little bit longer of a day there. Let me check my calendar to make sure. Yeah, I've got nothing else planned. Sick. So tomorrow, we can just kind of vibe, you know? Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the good vibes as well. I'm so aghast at Serge skipping parts of books that I forgot to roast him for not knowing how to fast forward through a movie. Exhausting. God, who skips parts of movies? Peasants? No. The director has a vision, Arclight. You don't pause movies. You don't skip movies. You just hang out and you watch everything. Some people don't know how to appreciate art. Am I right? Oh my God, did I call him Arclight again? I call him Arclight. Ah!
You've been working too much.
How dare you? Hi, sweetie. Quick, say something mean about Milk.
No,
Why not?
I refuse.
He deserves it, I believe. Trust me.
You're an important member of that chat.
Oh, man. All right. Joe said you're an important member of chat, and I'm not allowed to make fun of you anymore. So, Milk, Joe's got your back. All right. We're going to go raid my friend Amy. Amy is playing Magic the Gathering. Hope that sounds like your vibe. Go make a new friend. Thank you so much, everybody, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.